Fucking tired, bro. This shit, bro. You can learn to stop calling me bro. I'm really talking you and shit. I'm not no fucking nigga.
Good morning, Mr. Yancey.
Good morning. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you doing?
I'm doing pretty good.
Good. Do we have any intakes this morning?
I think Mr. Griffin has one.
Okay.
They have a private attorney though.
Oh, okay. All
Yeah.
right. All right.
Yeah.
That's good. Any graduations today?
I don't believe so.
Okay, that's always interesting. All right. How was your weekend?
Not too bad. It was quiet. What about yours?
The same, quiet. It was too
Okay.
cold out for me.
Yeah, I like quiet sometimes. So,
Yeah. Okay. Thank you, Mr.
you're welcome.
Yancey.
Hey, Mr. Griffin. How you doing, Mr. Griffin?
What's going on, Mr. Falcons?
Not much. How about you?
I'm good. Good. Good morning, Mr. Rose. How you doing?
Good morning, Mr. Griffin. How are you?
Good to see you, man.
You too.
Hey, Mr. Rhodes. How you doing today?
Hey, how's it going?
Good, thank you. Thank you. How about yourself?
I won't complain.
Good morning, Mr. Fikers.
Hey, Mr. Reed.
Good morning, everyone.
Morning, Ms.
Morning, Ms.
Cleveland.
Cleveland. Mr. Fikens, I see an A that's not on the docket.
Oh. Okay. Let me check it. Miss Andrews?
Yes,
Hi, how you doing today? Do you have a
good, how
matter?
are you?
Good. Do you have a matter with us today?
Excuse me?
What, Miss Wilson?
Good morning, everyone. Miss Andrews, I sent you a chat. Your case is tomorrow at 10:45.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Thank you, Miss Wilson.
You're welcome.
All right, good morning, everyone. 36th District Court is now in session. I'm Judge Shannon A. Holmes, serving as your presiding judge. Good morning to everyone. It's Monday, the start of a new week. And so I'm excited to be here. Glad to see everybody on this morning. I'm going to start by having the attorneys please place your appearance on the record.
Thank you, Judge, and good morning. For the Jesse Reed Drug Court Vet Court Defense Attorney, P 23863. Judge, I'd like to make a motion, a continuing motion, that my appearance be for all my clients this morning. Thank you. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can, Mr. Reed. Good morning to you, and your motion is granted.
Thank you.
All right, Mr. Fikens.
Thank you, and good morning, Your Honor. Robert Fikens, P 31894, Specialty Court Defense Attorney, and I would make a similar motion.
All right, good morning, Mr. Fikens, and your motion is granted. Do the attorneys have any preliminary matters for the court's consideration?
Not at this time, Judge.
All right, very good. Let's go to the case managers. Ms. Cleveland, you are up first on my screen.
Good morning, Your Honor. Can you hear me okay?
I can. Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning. Toshi Cleveland, case manager for Specialty Court. I do have one individual that is a walk-in today that's coming in to see you for Miss Liggins. She's here. I don't know if she's back in the courtroom, but she went to go drop. And I don't believe she needs to see an attorney this morning in a breakout room.
All right, very good. But she missed the test during the holidays. Is that correct?
Yes, Your
All right,
Honor.
she's going to be with me. All right. Thank you. I'll call her case. Thank you, Ms. Cleveland. Then I have Mr. Yancey.
Good morning, Your Honor. Kenneth Yancey on behalf of Specialty Court this morning.
Good morning, Mr. Yancey. All right. Do you have any preliminary matters for me?
I do not, Your Honor.
You sure you don't need 30 seconds this morning?
Maybe about 16 seconds, but I don't think I do this time.
All right, Mr. Yancey.
Okay.
All right, Mr. Griffin, you're up next on the screen.
Good morning, Your Honor. Brian Griffin, Drug Court Case Manager on behalf of the Probation Department.
All right. Good morning, Mr. Griffin. Do you have any preliminary matters for the court this morning?
Got a promotion. She's not on yet. And I have an intake, and I just took him to the lab. So
All right.
getting him set up and already talked to his attorney. His attorney will be on at 10.
Awesome. Okay, great. And then Mr. Griffin, our drug treatment court docket does not start until 8:45 this morning. So your promotee is still on time, okay?
Okay, yeah.
All right, very good. And then Ms. Harris.
Good morning, Your Honor. Angel Harris for the Specialty Court Case Manager.
All right, good morning, Ms. Harris. Do you have any preliminary matters for me?
I do not. Thank you.
All right, awesome. Good morning in the courtroom to Ms. Mack and to Officer Lott. Good morning to both of you.
Good morning, Judge. Good morning, Your Honor.
All right, we're gonna hope to not have as much action in the courtroom as we did last week. Y'all had a lot of action. We're gonna try.
Okay.
I can't promise you anything. We're gonna try.
Okay.
All right. All right, and then Ms. Wilson, good morning to you.
Good morning, Judge Holmes.
All right, good to have everybody on board this morning. We are already in the month of December. And so, yes, it's just, I don't know where the time went. And so we're gonna make the best of it and start the new year off with a bang. That's our plan. So let's do it. All right, I do see two of our participants that are on this morning. And so, Mr. Rhodes, I'm so glad to see you, sir. I've been concerned about you. I have, but you're doing good. You're doing good. All right, very good. Let's start with, I don't know what phases Mr. Rhodes and Mr. Taylor are in. So case managers, who should be going up first?
Mr. Rhodes is in phase 3 of the 5 phase. I don't know what Mr. Taylor is.
Your Honor, Mr. Taylor is in phase 4 of the 5 phase.
All right, then that means Mr. Taylor is gonna go first this morning. Come on, Mr. Taylor, unmute for me. I'm only starting early this morning because I thought they had more 8:35 scheduled. There's only one. So if a two-hen Assad is in the courtroom, I do need you to turn on your camera. It's scheduled for a formal hearing, Mr. Reed, Mr. Fikens. And so, yeah, that's the only matter I had scheduled for 8:35, yes, this morning.
Retained.
I'm sorry.
I believe it's retained.
Oh, I do see Mr. Werbling is on there. Okay, very good, very good. All right, for Mr. Taylor, I have 200-452-6701. Mr. Taylor, please unmute and state your name for the record.
Eric Taylor.
Good morning, Mr. Taylor. How are you this morning?
I'm fine, Judge. How are you?
I'm doing well. I'm doing well. It's good to see you.
Good to see you also.
All right, Mr. Taylor, how did you do for Thanksgiving?
Wow, holidays, it's always a struggle. You know how people are, same, but I think, it's the second Thanksgiving. I think they got the hang of it. I just want to eat turkey, not drink vodka,
There you go. There you go. You just want to eat turkey, not drink vodka.
Right.
That's a good slogan. I just came to eat turkey, not drink vodka. There you go. I love it. I love it. So in spite of the fact that there may have been people drinking vodka, what did you do to stay on track?
I watched the games, I watched the Lions lose in 23 seconds. So, I
know you're not coming for my Lions because they played a good game. I have folks here from Arizona and from Texas and from Louisiana, and they were counting on the Lions like blowing it the first quarter. So I showed out the whole game. Yeah. And even though they lost, I still showed out because it was a game.
It's been a game all year. They just can't hold on to the lead. But,
they will. But we're going to speak positive about them Lions. And maybe I'm going to deliver a court order across the street and order them to win. Listen, I'm still rooting for the Lions. And my one brother was here from Tucson, and his team is the Dallas Cowboys. And they did miserably on Thanksgiving. So I really had a good time. Oh, yeah. Because the Lions played a good game. They did. Uh-oh, I can't hear you. What'd you do?
I say they really did.
They did. Yeah. All right. You didn't have any issues during the holiday?
No.
Okay, we getting ready to go into another holiday. Listen, I'm counting on the case managers. Make sure y'all let folks know they must test. I had so many people that had to come in on a different specialty court, but they had to come into the courtroom because they didn't test. and you must test. So I'm glad you did not have any issues. Very good. All right. Did you learn anything about yourself during the holidays that you can share?
Well, I learned a lot about myself. I learned that, something though, all I got to do is sit back and watch television, after the meal. I don't have to sit in there and indulge and talk and reminisce about the past and all of that stuff, while people sipping. So I sit back and I watch the game. So, that was my focus.
There you go. You could find something positive to do, right?
That's correct.
There you go. I love it. How are you coming along with the restricted license?
I have no idea. I have to talk with my case manager.
All right, case manager, tell us about this restricted license because he's in phase 4. He's getting close to the finish line. He's very close to the finish line.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Taylor, number one, he's doing really well as far as the restricted license. I know we have everything we need, and I asked him to resend it just in case. So I do have it. So that's in the process right now. Probably by the next time you see him, he'll have it. Other than that, Mr. Taylor's doing well. I did talk to him prior to today, and he told me that regardless of what other people were doing on Thanksgiving, he had a plan, and his plan went well. So we applaud him for that, and he's doing great right now, Your Honor. He's just about completed everything except for arms, and I have to set that up for him or figure that out for him. But other than that, he's doing great.
All right, wonderful. So now we're in phase 4. Let's really push to get that restricted license done so that I have the requisite amount of time to monitor him on it. So I don't know if we're waiting on the Secretary of State or if there's something that we need to do on our end, but let's push to get that done because he's winding down. Yeah.
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor. I'll have that done this week.
All right, awesome. Awesome. All right, Mr. Reed, Mr. Fikens, anything as to Mr. Taylor?
Yes, Judge. Congratulations. Good report. Keep up the good work, sir. We're proud of you. You be proud of yourself. Thank you, sir.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
All right.
And if I might just add, Judge, I muted myself. I wanted to say, Mr. Taylor, you're consistently doing this right. Keep up the good work, sir. We are proud of you. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
All right, Mr. Taylor, did you have any questions based on what Mr. Yancey said or anything you've heard on this morning?
Oh, no, just waiting, just working through the process,
All right, very good, very good. All right, if nothing else, Mr. Yancey, what's next for Mr. Taylor?
Your Honor, I'm gonna have Mr. Taylor and myself, we're gonna do a face-to-face on December 28th at 10:35. I'll be here on that day, so we can do a face-to-face on that date.
All right. Ms. Mack, are you able to schedule that?
If she can, I can give you a different date.
Okay.
No, that's not gonna, it's all blocked off.
Okay, Your Honor, then we want to do a face-to-face on January 5th, Your Honor, at 10:35.
January.
All right. Very good. Thank you, Mr. Yancey, for making that adjustment.
You're welcome.
All right. Did you get that, Mr. Taylor?
Okay, January 5th, 10:45, right?
Yeah, 10:35.
10:35, okay.
Yes, sir. Okay.
All right, I got it. Thank you.
All right, wonderful. It's good to see you today. Keep up the great work that you're doing. And hopefully by the next time I see you, we'll have some progress with respect to that restricted license. Okay, we'll hear from you.
I appreciate it. Appreciate it. You guys have a happy holiday.
All right, you do the same. Make sure you test.
Oh, no problem. No problem.
All right, very good. All right, let's go to Mr. Rhodes real quick. Come on, Mr. Rhodes. I have case. You're free to leave, Mr. Taylor, if you'd like to. I have for Mr. Rhodes case number
5.
Mute yourself, Mr. Griffin.
Oh,
I
sorry.
have case number SP 111-50292 And case number 200-619-3401. Mr. Rhodes, state your full name for me. Uh-oh. I'm
Michael Laverne Rhodes.
Good morning, Mr. Rhodes.
Good morning, Judge Holmes. How are you?
I am well. How are you today?
I'm well, Judge Holmes. Getting better.
All right, you look like you're getting better. I've been keeping up with you. Mr. Griffin has been on it, giving me updates, making sure that you're in good shape. And so I'm glad to see you smiling today. Glad to see you in the virtual courtroom. And I hope that you're doing everything that you're supposed to be doing, right?
Yes, ma'am. That's the only reason I'm here today. I'm doing what I'm supposed to do.
There you go. Awesome. Awesome. How did you do for Thanksgiving? I know everything was kind of, up in the air, but how did you do?
Well, Your Honor, it was the real basics. I was still in the process of healing. I sat back, ate, watched the game, talked to family, because I was still in the hospital at that time. And, it was just, another year, thanking God.
Yeah. Wonderful. Wonderful. Are you back on track with respect to working your program?
Yes, ma'am. Been on track. I just had a little setback. That's all. Meaning far as physical health.
Yeah, but nothing you did. I mean, it's just circumstances. So,
Right.
let's get back on track and keep going, right?
Yes, ma'am. Moving forward.
All right. Awesome. Is there anything that you need us to help you with?
Not at this point.
All right. Very good. Did you learn anything about yourself, Mr. Rhodes, through this experience that you just had?
Your Honor, I was waiting for you to ask me that. I learned a lot.
Anything you
in spite of what we go through, dealing with our past and being physically fit to where we at in life today, that there is a blessing, there's a test, there's moment to isolate yourself, there's moments to be grateful, there's moments to consider in what the outcome of what God's position for you in life is. In spite of everything, and I just got to be honest, Your Honor, I just went through a major issue. And on top of that, I learned that God has a special place for me in life.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm a person that's dealing with my case. He put me in a position to help others just like me.
Yeah.
Just like me. And I hold that wholeheartedly. I hold that knowing that he placed that because it's something that I didn't want to do. It was something that he gave me to do. And when he showed me of the fear that I had of what I just went through, and then I put it all in his hands, and I came out 100%, even with still healing, that I have to be thankful and grateful for each day that I'm here. You know what I'm saying? I was so stunned. I was so amazed. I was blue black, Your Honor. I was blue black. And at the end of the day, I had to give it all to him. I gave it all to him.
There you go. And look at you now. You're back in the saddle. You look good. You feel good. And you're sober. This is a great time to be sober, right?
Challenge.
It's the perfect time to be sober.
In your right state of mind.
Yes, sir. You get to make some good choices for yourself. Yes.
Amen.
All
yes,
right.
Lord.
Let me hear from you, Mr. Griffin. Mr. Rhodes, looks like he's doing good. I want to hear how he's doing.
Yep, Your Honor, Mr. Rhodes is doing great. Like I've been checking on him, and I've been calling him every other day just to, just keeping him encouraged and everything. He's been dealing with this issue for a while, so I'm finally happy that they got a solution. And he, went and had what he had to get taken care of. But as far as with the program and whatever, Your Honor, he got released from the hospital last week. He's back on track. He actually got up and went and tested, and so he's doing good. I'm just happy, he's still, recovering right now. So, but as far as the program and whatever, he's in phase 3 of our phase 5 program. Probably in the next visit, I'll probably be making a recommendation for a promotion. But Mr. Rose is doing good, and like you tell, we want to keep you sober, but we always also want you to have good health. So you got to make your doctor visit and keep your health up. So I'm glad that you took care of that, because you have been complaining about that pancreas since we met, and I'm glad that you finally got a solution. So just applaud you for that. But as far as at the program, your orders, Your Honor, he's in compliance at this time.
All right, awesome. Mr. Reed, Mr. Vikings.
Yes, Judge, thank you. Good to see you, Mr. Rhodes. You look good. Take care of yourself. I know you're recovering. We're probably be safe, sir, and take care of yourself. Thank you.
All right, your sound is going in and out, Mr. Reed.
Again, okay.
Again. All right, Mr. Vikings, you want to interpret?
Well, Mr. Rhodes, it is good to see you. As Mr. Reed said, it's always good to see you. You have a big smile. You use it a lot. That's always great when you're here. So keep up the great work, sir.
Thank you.
Right, very good. All right, if nothing else, Mr. Griffin, what's next for Mr. Rhodes?
Your Honor, Mr. Rose is in phase 3 of our 5-phase program. So I'm going to do a face-to-face with him on December the 19th, 2022 at 10:35 a.m.
All right, did you get that, Mr. Rhodes?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, awesome. You're in great shape. Continue to take good care of yourself. Continue to stay connected to your case manager and your services that you're receiving. And
Yes,
I
ma'am.
will see you in a couple of weeks, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you are free to leave.
All right. Have a good day.
You too. All right. Okay, let's go to our promotee, Robin Roberts. Good morning, Miss Roberts.
Good morning. Good morning.
Now, you came on and I saw, is that University of Michigan hair you got going on this morning?
You of them, baby.
I said, okay, when you came on, I'm looking like, what? Okay, my baby's graduating from there in a couple of weeks.
Woo-hoo.
Yes, all right. All right, Miss Roberts, you do what you do, okay?
Okay.
All right. You are one of our promotees on this morning, and so I'm excited for you. Let me place your case number on the record. I have case number Z808-3041. State your full name for me, Miss Roberts.
Robin Roberts.
All right. Are you ready to go to the next level?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Yes.
All right. Awesome. Well, Mr. Griffin did present you for promotion. And so I'm going to, was it Mr. Griffin or Mr. Yancey?
Griffin.
It was Griffin. All right. And so I'm going to have Mr. Griffin make the record right now while he's recommending you for promotion.
Okay, Your Honor. Yep, this is Robin Roberts. Ms. Roberts been with us since September the 2nd, 2022. She's in phase 1 of a 5-phase program. Your Honor, since she's been with her tests have all been negative. She's in outpatient treatment, doing well on outpatient treatment. She seemed to be stable at this time. And she's just been a pleasure to work with. She continues to work and do the things that she needs to do. She does qualify for our sobriety court restricted license. So we'll have more conversation about that after the first of the year. But Your Honor, she's just did everything that she had to do since she came into the program. So she's been working really hard and to keep her sobriety. She has another case in another court, so she got a lot right on this or whatever. But as far as with our program, and she's been doing very well. And at this time, Your Honor, I would like to make a recommendation for Ms. Roberts to be promoted to phase 2 of our 5-phase program.
All right, awesome. And there were no objections at all to your promotion. So I need everyone to join me in celebrating Robin Roberts on her promotion to phase 2. Congratulations, Ms. Roberts. Congratulations. All right, awesome. Okay, Mr. Reed, Mr. Ficus, what do you have for Ms. Roberts?
Congratulations. Keep up the good work.
Thank you. Thank you.
I'll interpret that and say, first of all, he meant to say go blue. That's what he first meant to say.
That's right.
There you go.
honestly, you're doing a great job, Ms. Roberts. Keep up the great work. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, you are. All right, awesome. If nothing else from Ms. Roberts, Mr. Griffin, what's next?
Your Honor, she will have a face-to-face with me on December the 19th, 2022 at 10:35 a.m.
All right, did you get that, Ms. Roberts?
Yes, 10:35.
Yes, ma'am. All right, congratulations to you. Listen, continue to work hard. You're doing a great job. You're moving along. And so keep working hard. Make sure you make it to your testing, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, awesome. Enjoy your day.
Thank you.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye.
All right. Mr. Let's see. I don't think I saw anyone else.
Your
Okay,
Honor, my intake is here. I talked to his attorney. She has a 9 o'clock hearing. So she said as soon as she get finished with that 9 o'clock hearing, she's gonna try to get into the courtroom. I told her that the doctor was kind of light, so we probably can get the intake done before 10 o'clock.
all right. And this was Glassbrook?
Donald Glassbrook.
Okay. And you shared some things with me in staffing about Mr. Glassbrook. And so have you been able to talk to the attorney?
A little bit. I'm gonna go in the breakout room once she get on and the contract and different things like that. But I got him here with me, man. I'm having a conversation right now, having him sign the paper out and just talking. So he tested already, waiting for those test results. And one thing that's good about this case is that probation had him tested one time per week before he came to us, and those results were negative since that positive I told you back. Which was a couple of months ago. So he's been on a good track. They had him testing once per week, and all those tests have been negative.
Okay, that makes me feel better. All right, wonderful, wonderful. All right, since we have thank you, Mr. Griffin. Since we have Miss Liggins in the courtroom, I'm not gonna hold her up with waiting. So Miss Liggins, come on to the podium, please. I have for Justine Liggins 220-561-8901. State your name for the record.
Justine Liggins.
All right. Why are you in my courtroom?
Miscommunication. First off, I'd like to apologize for even being here today to everybody who had to show up on my behalf. But honestly, it was just miscommunication. I dropped on the 22nd, which was actually on my birthday. Thanksgiving fell on the 24th. When I went to drop on the 22nd, I asked the lady at the testing site, what are the holiday hours? Because usually they'll have it posted, but it wasn't posted. And she said the only holiday hour was that everybody would be closing at 9:30 a.m. on Thursday if I was requested to test. So then Saturday came, I tested. Sunday came, I go test on the evening on every Sunday, we check the records, and they were closed. So I contacted Ms. Cleveland about it. I took a video recording. At the end of the day, I really feel like it was just miscommunication given, and I really thought I was about to drop Sunday, but they were closed. And I even called Pontiac because I was going to go ahead out to Pontiac and drop, but they was closed too.
All right.
And then I went Monday. So I went Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday.
Okay. And Miss Cleveland, first of all, happy birthday to you. I hope you did the right thing on your birthday.
Yeah, thank you.
So see, you had 2 celebratory events going on, Thanksgiving and your birthday. So I was concerned when you missed the test, right?
I know, we're just getting started. So my mom's birthday coming up, then we got Christmas, then my dad's birthday, then the anniversary, but everything is going well. It was just miscommunication. I was ready to test.
All right. So I know that the case managers talked about in staffing about giving you all a backup plan, and maybe we'll talk about that today when we staff for Tuesday. I think we staff for Tuesday today. Tuesday and Thursday. Today's Monday, yes. And so they'll have a backup plan because it's mandatory that people test all the time, but especially for the holidays, because the holidays are difficult. They are. All right. Ms. Cleveland, what do you want to tell me?
Your Honor, what she is reporting is what she left me, a voicemail message. It was on a Sunday though, and I'm sure it was immediately following whatever event she was having going on that day, as far as not being able to test. Unfortunately for me, I was in an area that Sunday where I could not receive messages. So they didn't even download. I didn't even know she had left that message to advise her of anything. But when I did finally receive the message, I talked to her. She described exactly what she's describing to me. It seemed to me that she was making an effort to rectify whatever was going on. And I think a backup plan is going to help resolve some of this, because miscommunication probably, should not be happening at this point with our clients. The other thing is I'm going to have to investigate too, because I believe Ms. Liggins should be only testing twice a week. Are you testing 3 times a week?
So I test twice a week. So Sunday, that's another thing. Sunday starts the new testing week.
Okay,
So,
I'm sorry. Yes,
yeah.
I got what you're saying. So
Yeah.
so I just wanted to make sure I was clear on that, because I didn't quite understand. And that is correct. Sunday is the new testing week. So, Your Honor, she did make an effort to go immediately to do that on her own, not by instruction by anyone, to go test to replace that test, but her response to it seemed like a good effort to try to rectify that. And I would recommend, Your Honor, a verbal warning for her today. She has been in the program for a little while. She is phase 2. So holidays are coming up. They're going to continue to come up as long as she's in the program. So now she's got a better understanding of what's going on.
All right. All right. So, and then when she missed the test, Miss Cleveland, I did not write the dates down. What day did she miss the test?
It was Sunday, the 27th.
November 27th. And then
yes.
when did she last test before that date?
She tested on the 22nd, she said, and then she tested on the 26th. So those were the 2 tests that week. Then Sunday started the new week, and they called her immediately on that next Sunday to random test. But she did go in on Monday, Your Honor.
And when was the first time she tested after November 27th?
I don't believe they've called her again, Your Honor, since then.
I tested the Saturday, Ms. Cleveland.
Oh, before the 27th, the Saturday she tested. So she did
I'm trying to determine when is the first time she tested after the missed test on November 27th.
The Monday she went in and tested her own accord. She went in. I'm so sorry. The 28th, Your Honor.
Okay, so the next day.
Yes.
All right, because that will determine what I do.
Yes.
All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
No problem. All right, Mr. Reed, Mr. Ficus, anything you all want to add as to Justine Liggins?
Judge, no objection to the recommendation from Ms. Cleveland. I hope you can hear me. No objection to the recommendation for a verbal warning. Thank you, Ms. Liggins, for coming in. You and I have talked in the breakout room before. Thank you for coming in the courthouse today. That's it, Judge. I hope you heard everything.
I did. You're good.
And I would just like to add, Judge, I know Ms. Liggins well enough to know that she always develops a plan when something happens, and it's great that she did it again. She just got on board and did what she could. So I certainly have no objections to the recommendation, Judge. I think she's honest error.
All right, very good. Then I'm just going to, I won't even do a verbal today. I mean, she's already been inconvenienced by having to come down to the courthouse. And so I'm not going to keep her. It's a case by case basis. So I'm going to just get her next court date. And Ms. Liggins, just remember, you got to test, you got to test, you got to test. But they're going to figure out this backup thing for y'all, okay?
Okay.
All right, awesome. Ms. Cleveland, what will be next for Ms. Liggins?
Your Honor, she is a phase 2 participant. She would be scheduled for a face-to-face on December 19th, 2022 at 10:35 a.m.
All right, very good. Did you get that, Ms. Liggins?
I got you, December 19th, 10:35, face-to-face with Ms. Cleveland.
Yes, yes. All right, you are all set. Listen, continue to do the right thing. Continue to work hard. And holidays, well, we must test at all times, not just holidays. We must test. All right. Okay. Thank you. Make sure you tell your mama I asked about her, okay?
She's sitting right here in the courtroom.
All right. Good morning, Mom. Thank you for bringing her down.
Good morning, Judge Holmes. How are you?
I'm well. How are you?
I'm fine, thanks for asking. Happy holidays to you and yours.
Same to you, and I heard you have a birthday coming up, so happy birthday. If I don't see you, hopefully you won't be in that courtroom. And
Oh, yes, ma'am, and I do appreciate you understanding the situation that Justine was put in, and thank you very much.
yes, ma'am, absolutely, absolutely. All right, you are free to leave, and I'll see you in the
All right,
virtual
thank you, everybody. I
courtroom after
appreciate you.
your
Have a
meeting.
great day.
All right, bye-bye.
Thank you.
Okay, let's do it. I see Miss Mathis has joined us from the Wayne County Jail. And so I don't see Miss Mathis's case manager or the attorney.
You want me to
And
call over the mental health, Your Honor?
yes, but this is what I also want to do. Miss Mack, let's send an order over to the Wayne County Jail to dress her out with her belongings, and she can be brought to 36th District Court. Okay? Miss Mathis, did you hear
For
that?
today, Judge?
Yes, ma'am, for today.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am, I heard you.
All right, very good. Miss Mathis, what's your thoughts? What you want to do, Miss Mathis?
I would like to get out of here. The people are very nice. They're very rude. I'm hungry, haven't ate, don't get no phone calls because we're in quarantine. Yeah, I would like to leave.
I understand, but what do you want to do about, and you're gonna leave today. We're gonna get the paperwork faxed over immediately. So be nice so they can get their paperwork and get you here, okay?
Okay.
And then I need you, Miss Mathis, I need you to be thinking about what is it that you want to do with respect to your program? Because we can't keep doing this flip-flop. Okay?
Okay, I have a lot to say when we get to court, so I guess I'll just wait till we get there.
Okay, that's fine. So Miss Mack, if you could get that over, that would be great.
Hey, Mahoo. They won't,
Working on it right
they
now,
won't
Judge.
dress out, Miss Mathis.
Good morning, Wayne County.
Yes, good morning, Judge.
Good morning, how are you?
I'm doing great.
Wonderful. We are going to send over paperwork to dress Miss Mathis out and to bring her to 36th District Court, okay?
No problem, ma'am.
All right, so you all should get that in a few minutes.
No problem, ma'am. Thank
All right,
you.
thank you so much. All right, take care. Bye-bye. All right, see you in a few minutes. All right, let's do it.
Judge, if I'm having Ms. Glasgow put into the conference room, and Ms. Babby has joined us, and I would like for them to go into a breakout room. Yeah, he's being seated now. So if they can go into a breakout room so she can go over his contract and everything with him.
All right, very good. Thank you, counsel. Good morning to you.
Good morning.
Please make sure that your client understands that the document that he's going to sign is my proposed order, and that it can be changed at my discretion. Of course, he would be given notice based on observations, based on testing results, based on how he's progressing in the program. Okay?
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Honor.
That is for. All right, very good. Thank you so much. Miss Wilson, if you could place him in the breakout room. All right, did Tuhin Assad appear?
I believe he through counsel, Mr. Werbling, judge, and it's a formal hearing, so
Mr. Werbling check in?
He's on the screen, but it's a black screen.
Oh, I don't even see him on the screen.
Hi, Judge. How are you?
Good morning, Attorney Werbling.
Yes, good morning, Your Honor.
Your client's case?
So, yeah, I don't know why my client is here, Judge, because it's a formal hearing.
Right, right. And I keep forgetting he was represented. So are you ready for me to call it?
Yes, Judge. Do we have a resolution on it, or?
Well, I'm going to ask, did an officer sign in? Ms.
Okay.
Matt?
Yes, Your Honor. Master Sergeant McCorder here.
Okay, wonderful. And so did they send any proposal to Mr. Werbling?
I have not received one, Judge.
Ms. Mack, do you have an offer from the people as to Assad?
Let me check. Well, I'm sorry, what's the defendant's name?
He's the first one on the docket, last name Assad.
Okay, hold on one second.
No, we do not, but I can contact Mr. Rosenthal and have him, get us a deal.
All right, would you please do that for me?
Yes, please. I mean, yes, ma'am.
All right,
Thank you,
wonderful.
Judge.
Thank
Thank you,
you.
Ms. Mayor.
And then would you let Mr. Rosenthal know that we have some pre-trials that are scheduled today for 9:30? I don't know if they put the offers on those as well.
They have not, Judge.
They have not. I need to, let's make sure. And then we have some 10:45 trials and formal hearings.
Yes, Judge.
Okay. All right. So we'll recess just for a moment. Okay. Attorney Werbling.
Yes, Judge.
My Officer Lott, just spoke with Attorney Rosenthal, and he said that he would be willing to offer blockading. Is that something that you would entertain?
Yes, Judge.
All right, Officer McCorder, are you ready?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, let's all come into screen. I'm calling case number SP 140-18771 for Tuhin Assad. Attorney Werbling, if you could turn on your screen and state your appearance for the record.
And Judge Ben Werbling, P64889 on behalf of the respondent. Judge, this is a brand new phone, but I cannot start the video for some reason. I apologize, but hopefully my voice is distinctive enough. P64889, Judge, I apologize.
It is,
Okay.
unless someone can imitate you very, very well.
I hope not.
All right.
Thanks,
All
Judge.
right. Let me have the officer, Master Sergeant, if you could place your appearance on the record, please.
Master Sergeant Jason McWhorter, Detroit Police Department, badge S1219.
All right, thank you so much. Mr. Rosenthal, the prosecutor assigned to this courtroom, has communicated that the original charge is disobeying a traffic device, but that in exchange for the defendant's plea of responsible, that the people would be willing to have the charge reduced to blockading traffic. And so, Mr. Attorney Werbling, you have the authority to accept that offer on behalf of your client.
Yes, I do, Judge.
You are entering a plea of responsible.
Correct.
All right, then I am amending the charge to blockading traffic. The fine will be $175. How quickly can your client get that paid?
Judge, if we could have 2 weeks, please, Your Honor.
Yes, you can have 2 weeks. And so that means that I need it paid by I'll put you on the docket for December 20th, 2022. That will be at 10:30 a.m. As long as your client pays it, they don't have to appear. If they fail to pay, then it will be, and they don't appear, then the original charge will be reinstated and the case will go into default. Either way, Master Sergeant McCorder, you do not have to appear. I've already accepted the plea, okay?
All right.
All right, thank you so much. Be safe out there, excuse me. And then, Mr. Attorney Burbling, have a good day.
You the same. Thank you, Judge. You and your staff. Take care.
All right,
Have a good day, Your Honor.
thank you. Council, are we ready to proceed on Glassbrook? Uh-oh, you're muted.
You muted, Miss Baby.
Yes, Your Honor, we're ready to proceed, but I do have something off the record first that I'd like to just disclose.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. We're live on YouTube. If you
Yeah, I'd
want
like
to
to.
disclose something off the record, you want to go to a breakout room?
Can we? And then we can put it on the record, but I just want to let you know what I'm going to say before we put it on the record.
So can we place Mr. Griffin and Attorney Babby in a breakout room, and then I'll join them? Let me know which one it is, Ms. Wilson, and I'll join them.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right.
Miss Babby, do you know how to go back to 2?
I have no idea.
Okay, I'll move you. Thank you.
Okay.
Good morning, Attorney Rosenthal.
Good morning, Your Honor. How are you? Go Lions.
Yes, sir.
And go blue.
Yes, sir.
Mhm.
You missed the U of M hair this morning. But yeah, I'm just gonna say one of our clients, their U of M hair braids in, so
There you go. Maize and blue.
there you go. Yeah.
And congratulations. I did hear, though, congratulations to you, Your Honor, that your daughter is about to be graduating from. Yeah.
Yes, she is.
Wow. Look at that.
And
Full circle.
program, yes.
Amazing.
For her. Yes. All right.
Breakout room number 1, Judge.
All right, I'm gonna go join breakout room number 1. Mr. Rosenthal, we've got some pre-trials and some trials scheduled for this morning.
Yes, Your Honor. I do have the docket, and that's what I was coming in for the pre-trials. I know our trials are at 10:45, I believe.
Pre-trials are at 9:30, so we have just a few minutes. I don't know if individuals have shown up, but they need to turn on their cameras so we can know who
Absolutely.
they are. All
Thank
right,
you, Your
I'm gonna go
Honor.
real quick to breakout room number 1.
And if you need me to go anywhere, Miss Mac, please let me know.
Attorney Rosenthal, I don't believe we have any pretrials defendants in the courtroom yet.
Oh, for the pre-trials, we don't. I think we had one. Do we have one retained? Oh, was that Mr. Werbling for Assad?
Yes.
Did that case
Yes,
get taken care of?
Yes.
It's resolved. He's clearly responsible.
Perfect. Let's see who, if you guys don't mind, because we're kind of short staffed today, Attorney Reed or Attorney Fikens, if one of you all could call me when you need me to zoom in for the pre-trials. I know for the trials, I'm just trying to get some of the other stuff taken care of in the other courtrooms, if that's okay.
I'll call you if anyone shows up for the pre-trials.
Thank you. I appreciate you guys. I'll be back shortly.
Okay, thanks.
Thank you.
All right, officer, I'm going to have Mr. Glassbrook report to the podium. And I have the following for Mr. Glassbrook while he's approaching. Case number Z086761. Mr. Glassbrook, if you all could adjust the camera just a little bit for me. And then Mr. Glassbrook, I'll need you to speak directly into that microphone. Please tell me your name for the record.
Donald Scott Glassbrook.
All right, very good. You got to lean into it just a little bit more.
Donald Scott Glassbrook.
All right, thank you so much. Good morning, Mr. Glassbrook. How are you this morning?
I'm fine, Your Honor. Thank you. How are you?
I'm doing well, thank you. Mr. Glassbrook, are you ready to come to this program and give it your best shot?
I have never been more ready for anything in my life.
All right, you understand that you need the help?
More than anything.
All right, and you're willing to accept the help that we have available through the court system, is that correct?
That's correct, Your Honor.
All right, awesome. I had an opportunity to learn a little bit about you in the breakout room, and I know that you have created some new issues for yourself. And so I hope that by the creation of this new issue that you will understand that, look, I really, really need the help. And I'm willing to show up at the table, roll up my sleeves, and give it my best. I hope you understand that's what I need from you.
Absolutely, Your Honor.
All right, awesome. It's my understanding you have one daughter, and that your mother is with you. Good morning to your mother. Thank you for bringing your son in this morning. All right. And so, Mr. Glassbrook, will your mom and who else be in your corner cheering you on while you're working this program?
I have a very solid foundation of family, so I have all the support I need. I've been my own worst enemy.
All right. All right. Well, thank you for acknowledging. And sometimes, listen, you're not the only one who've been your own worst enemy. And so, but thank you for acknowledging that you need to get on team Donald Glassbrook, right? And work this. And so I'm very grateful for the people that are going to be in your corner cheering you on and encouraging you to do the right thing. And so you make sure you let them know that, okay?
Absolutely.
All right, very good. I want to hear from Mr. Griffin, who's going to present you on this morning, because although your attorney may have gone over some things in the proposed order, there are some additional things that I'm doing that are going to be done in response to the most recent incident, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, very good. Mr. Griffin?
Okay, Your Honor, this is case of Donald Glassbrook. This is a referral from Judge Perkins. Your Honor, he was being charged with OWI first. Mr. Glassbrook is 35 years. His range between 2 to 1 daughter, 2-year-old daughter. He currently resides in North Branch, Michigan with his mom, brother, and sister. So that's his support system. Your Honor, he did graduate from high school, also some college education. He's currently unemployed at this time, Your Honor. And at last check, his driver's license was valid, so he wasn't on a restriction or anything at this point, but that probably will change. Far as needs plus, Your Honor, his risk supervision for criminology was low. Far as alcohol, high, cocaine, moderate, marijuana was moderate. So we will did have a conversation with Glenn this morning about having access to outpatient, inpatient treatment, whatever the provider may risk, and told them the importance of that. Other than that, Your Honor, he did have one other prior misdemeanor some years back, but other than that, he has no outstanding tickets or anything at 36 District Court. From my understanding, Mr. Glassbrook wants to come into this program. He needs help, so he volunteered with Judge Perkins that he needs help, and just with me talking to him, he needs to help. Also, stated that his overall health is good, overall mental health is good. Currently not taking medication. He was taking some medication, but he said he haven't went back to the doctor for any medication. No military background. And so I'm just excited the opportunity to get to work with Mr. Glover. I like when people come in with the attitude that they, that you can gain something from this. And I think this will be a big benefit for Mr. Glassbrook to be a part of this program and help him get himself back on track where he really wants to do. So, Your Honor, at this time, I'm making a recommendation that Mr. Glassbrook be accepted into our sobriety court program.
All right, thank you. Counsel, my apologies. Please place your appearance on the record.
Thank you, Your Honor. Carly Babby, P82752, appearing on behalf of Mr. Donald Glassbrook. I am appearing today on Zoom, and Mr. Glassbrook is in the courtroom.
All right, thank you, counsel. Counsel, did you determine you had an opportunity to talk with your client? Is that correct?
I did. I did have an opportunity to speak with my client, and we spoke about all of the factors that he has, all the program, all the details, everything that he has to attend, that videos he has to watch, treatment. We spoke about everything that was in the original contract before we spoke off the record, Your Honor.
All right, very good. And so your client, did you determine that your client is eligible pursuant to Michigan law to participate in our specialty court?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, awesome. And then is there any question that you have for the court regarding your client?
Questions? No, I don't have any questions, Your Honor.
All right, is there anything else you'd like me to know about your client before I make a determination as to whether or not he can be accepted into our program?
Yes, Your Honor, I've had the opportunity to know Mr. Glassbrook over the past several months. He reached out to me right away, right when this incident happened. And I've been speaking with him and his family. He has a very, very supportive mom, sister, and the most important thing in Mr. Glassbrook's life is his 2-year-old daughter. And he has expressed to me that on many occasions that all he wants to do is get better for her. And that means getting better for himself first. And Mr. Glassbrook, he is employable. He has lots of training in the construction business, and he has goals for the future. He wants to get better so he can keep going. And he's only 35 years old. He has his whole life ahead of him. He knows he needs the help. He wants to help, and he's eager to start in this program immediately, Your Honor.
All right, sounds good. Thank you, counsel. All right, Mr. Glassbrook, you've heard what your attorney as well as Mr. Griffin has placed on the record about you. Is there anything else you'd like me to know about you or to take into consideration?
No, Your Honor. I think my attorney, like she said, I've been speaking with her over the course of the last several months, and yeah, that's everything everything that she said is just everything I've stressed over the course of this period of time that I've been dealing with her. And yeah, I'm ready for the help. And like she said, my daughter's been the most important thing to me. And I need to be better for myself and for her. So that is the goal. Even after this I'm done with this. I'm looking forward to being better and staying that way.
All right, very good, very good. And so, Mr. Glassbrook, I'm excited about you coming into the program, but it is a lot of work and it's not easy work. It requires a lot of sacrifice on your end, but the benefits will be tremendous. And so two of the things that we talked about just recently in the breakout room that I am adding to my order is that you will have to blow into the sober link. And so you must be equipped with that device today, no later than tomorrow. And so I understand that you live in Lapeer, but you're going to have to blow and we're going to have to get those results in real time, because those are things that I need to put in place to make sure that we have you in the right level of care and that we're addressing the issues that have brought you before this court. The second thing is that you're going to have to test a minimum of 2 times per week random. You will still have to do those tests because we test for other substances. It's important for you to know that a diluted screen, sometimes people try to drink a lot of liquids because they're trying to hide something. That will be a positive in this court's eyes. In addition, if you miss a screen, that will be considered to be a positive, which as you know, and I'm sure your attorney explains to you, that if you have positive screens, you're going to be sanctioned. It is going to be a sanction. So I need to make sure that you're blowing on that sober link as you should, as well as showing up for your testing. The third thing that I need you to do today is to make sure that Mr. Griffin is going to give you some assistance as far as connecting with we have the 1-800 number here through Detroit Wayne Integrative Health Network, but you live in Lapeer County, is my understanding. And so I'm certain that you all use a different service for your county. I need you to get scheduled for an assessment so we can get you into treatment, okay? Whatever they determine that treatment will look like. I need it to happen immediately so you can address the issues that are going on or whatever is causing you to take the route of picking up a substance. How does that sound to you?
That sounds fair, Your Honor.
All right, so these are things that will happen immediately. The sober link device, your testing, and getting into treatment, okay? Those are things I need done immediately.
And that, as far as the treatment, is it just some type of counseling or is it inpatient, outpatient? Or
I don't know that answer yet, but you're going to have an
okay.
assessment. And what I need you to do is be brutally honest. Because let me tell you what happens. People get in those assessments and they're so afraid to go to inpatient treatment or to do intensive outpatient treatment. And so they're not truthful. And then what happens is it's not enough. The level of care does not satisfy what the level of care that they need. And so they end up messing up. And so now instead of just going to treatment, they go to jail first, and then they still come out and go to treatment. I'd like to cut out the middle ground. So what I want to encourage you to do is to just be honest. Be honest about where you are. Don't worry about what kind of treatment they're going to give you. Because at the end of the day, if you want help, and you said to me, you know you need help, you've also said that your daughter is the most important person in your life, and you want to be a good example for her, then it shouldn't matter what the level of treatment is. You should be willing to do whatever it takes, whether it's inpatient, whether it's outpatient, whether it's intensive outpatient treatment. You should be willing to do it because your life depends on it at this point. As a matter of fact, given the recent issue that you've created for yourself, your freedom depends on it. So you go in there and you be honest. I don't know what the level of care will be, because I'm not a therapist. So I'm not going to order you to inpatient treatment. But what I will tell you is, if you're not honest, you're going to take the hard road that may still end up with inpatient treatment. So just be honest, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, awesome. In addition, I need you to know that honesty is not just with your provider or your assessor, honesty also with the court and your case manager. That will always go a long way with me. I'm not here to punish you because of the issue that you're battling. because that's why we're here to help you. And we understand that sometimes in recovery, people will mess up. We understand that. That's what we're here for. But when you're not honest with us, that means we can't help you. That means you impede my ability to do my job. And I don't like that, because I show up every day and I want to give 110%. And anybody who tries to stop me, they really get run over. And so listen, be honest. I'm not here to punish you. I'm here to help you. Now, sometimes it might feel like punishment. I understand it, but I'm here to help you. And honesty will always take you farther than if you make me jump through hoops and you play games and all of that stuff. I'm not going to respond well. And I might look like I'm losing initially, but I promise you, I'm going to win in the end. So let's just scrap all that and just be honest so we can address the issues. How does that sound to you?
It sounds perfect, Your Honor.
All right, awesome. Do you have any questions for me or for the team on this morning?
I do not.
All right, your treatment court starts today. It starts today. And so, Mr. Griffin, let's get him set up. Let's get him acclimated, and we'll take off. We'll hit the ground running. Counsel, did you have any additional questions for me?
I do. I will get with Mr. Griffin to get the SoberLink device, and we'll get that all set up today.
All right, awesome, awesome. All right, if nothing else, I am accepting Mr. Glassbrook into the program. I have his commitment to work the program. And so, Mr. Griffin, with that, what would be his next date?
Your Honor, I would bring him back on January the 16th for a Zoom hearing at 8:45 a.m.
All right, so you know we're doing our new tracks in January, right?
Right.
All right, so he would come back January 16th, and you said, yeah, January 16th.
No, Your Honor, I'm sorry. December the 19th. I'm totally off.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, totally. December the 19th, 2 weeks, Your Honor. I'm into January. Sorry.
All right, but that would be at 8:45.
Yeah, at 8:45. Yeah, December 19th, Your Honor.
All right, awesome. So did you get that, Mr. Glassbrook?
I got it, yes, ma'am.
All right, and so your hearing date on that date would be virtual unless there's an issue, okay? Yes.
Understood.
All right, awesome. If nothing else, welcome to our treatment court, and we look forward to working with you, okay?
Thank you.
All right, thank you. Thank you, Attorney Babby. I'm glad you were able to get on a little bit earlier. Thank you
Me
so
too.
much. All
Thank
right.
you, Your Honor.
All right, take care. And Mr. Glassbrook, wait to see what Mr. Griffin wants to do as far as if he needs additional information from you or what have you. And then when he's finished with you, you are definitely free to leave, okay?
Yeah, I'll be on my way down there in a little bit, Mr. Glassbrook.
Okay, you guys can call me.
Okay.
All right. All right, thank you.
Thanks, Judge.
All right, you're very welcome. Thank you both. All right, I am ready on my 9:30 pre-trials. Has anyone joined us?
No, Judge.
Nobody?
Nobody.
Oh, it's only 2 people, actually.
It is.
It's only 2 people. I see Miss Taylor has joined us, and she already
Good morning.
under her chin. Good morning, Miss Taylor.
Good morning. I'm just waiting on Miss Mathis till you order her to physically come down.
I did. I did. I want to see where she is. Okay.
So I'm on for her. I'll cut my camera off, but I am on here, so I'm
Okay.
ready when she's ready. Do you want me to reach out to Attorney Warfield?
I'm not. I've already sanctioned her, and so no, I think we're good.
Okay.
I think we're good. I want to hear from her and see what she wants to do. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Awesome. I hope things are well in your world today.
Slowly but surely.
All right. Hang in there.
Thank you.
All right. Okay. I'm going to call my 9:30. Well, I'll give them a few more minutes. I'll give them like another 9 minutes. We're kind of running ahead of schedule this morning. It's scary.
It's
I just
unbelievable.
feel like the hammer's going to drop. Like it's something.
The other shoe will fall, Judge.
Right, something's gonna happen. Doesn't it feel that way? Like somebody's setting us up, because this is not a normal Monday for problem solving court. So
I agree. Something.
Judge?
Uh-oh, is it Miss Mack about to set us up? Yes, Miss Mack.
No,
Oh.
not at all. I would never do that. We can call it 10:30. We're ready. I'm ready on that.
Well, let's do it. All right. At
There's a
10.
Mr. Avalar, Martin Avalar on screen. Not a pre-trial, he's for review. And I just wondered if it's for a payment.
No, it's for Miss Brimage, Judge. It was a plea
Yeah.
from.
Okay, yes, that's Miss Brimage.
Miss Brimage, okay.
All right.
Thank you.
Okay, so I think both of those are Miss Brimage. All right. And then I have, you said the 10:30s, right, Miss Matt?
Yes, Judge, the adjourn to pays, I'm ready on those.
All right, let's do it. I have SP 1354165, counts 1 and 2 for Chadrick Allen.
He paid a civil infraction, it's not on the docket, so those two will be dismissed.
All right, I'm dismissing without prejudice, both counts 1 and 2. Well, that's a good way to start off the week. All right, very good. Ms. Mathis is coming down to the courtroom. Do we have dates for the 10:35 a.m. docket? Case managers for drug treatment court, if you can hear me, I want some dates. Is anybody there? All right, Ms. Mack, reach out to them and let them know I need dates for the 10:35 docket. It's only 4 people.
Okay, will do.
All right, awesome. Thank you. All right. I guess we will be, this is scary. I guess we will be in recess just for a moment. All right, on a Monday, y'all. Okay.
Miss Wilson, could you put me in a breakout room with Mr. Avalar? Thank you. I have an invitation. Mr. Avalar, please accept the invitation.
Mr. Allen, please keep your camera on. Miss Wilson, place Mr. Allen in a breakout room with one of the attorneys. Hopefully they have received offers from the city as to pre-trials. He's the person with all the tickets on my docket.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay. Keep your camera on so we can get you to the right place.
Martin. Okay, thank you. Stand by. Let the record reflect we adjourned
Mr. Fikens,
Yes, sir.
are you ready on that, plea for the pretrial?
Yes, thank you very much for getting that. Appreciate that.
Okay. And, Mr. Martin Avella, I think we're ready on him.
Yep. Once
When
Ms.
Ms. Brimage
Brimage
goes.
comes. Yep. And Mr. Emir came in and he's ready to go as well.
Is he, similar to Mr. Avella?
He is.
Same charge? Okay.
And they both did their work at South Detroit Community Justice Center. So
Okay.
that paperwork should be with Ms. Brimage, but I have no confirmation of that yet. So we'll find out.
Okay, so we have three defendants we're ready on.
Yes, sir.
Good job.
Well, thanks for helping. I appreciate that.
I do what I can, Mr. Fikens.
Mr. Reed, you do everything. Thank you.
Mr. Rosenthal is still in another courtroom.
Okay. And we don't have any 1030s or 1045s yet. Is that correct?
No, I haven't seen any.
Ms. Burbidge,
Yes, good morning.
good morning. I have both Mr. Avalar and Mr. Amir in a breakout room. They say they've completed all their stuff through Southwest Detroit, but I don't think either one of them has spoken to you. I don't know if you
Okay.
received documentation or not.
So I am not sure who Mr. Alavar is. The community service specialist did send me the completion for him, but he was never assigned to me. I do have Amir and everything is completed.
Okay. Yeah, I think it was Judge Bryant who did these pleas.
Okay,
I think they're both at the same time.
okay.
So,
So I mean,
maybe
I could try to call about the other gentleman, but I never received a file for him or anything.
okay,
Okay.
we'll figure that one out because that different judge. Michael Dyer, do you have a matter with the court this morning?
Yes, I do.
Do you know what judge you're supposed to be in front of?
Evans.
Okay, you're in Judge Holmes' courtroom right now, but we'll see what we can do about getting you over to Judge Evans.
Yeah, I've been on here since 9 o'clock.
Okay. But let's get you over to Judge Evans because that's where you're supposed to be.
Okay, thank you.
Miss Mack, can you find Michael Dyer and what courtroom he's supposed to be in?
Yeah, give me 1 second. I'm looking them up now.
Thank you.
Mr. Fiken?
Yes.
Okay, I called over. I have everything I need.
Oh, great. Thank you.
All right. I'm still here. I'm just gonna stop my camera until she's ready.
Understood. Thanks.
Okay.
Okay, Mr. Dyer, you're supposed to be in front of Judge Evans in courtroom 334.
Okay, I don't know how to do that.
The same way you dialed into this courtroom, you do the same for that courtroom. So the Zoom is 360-334 and then 4 zeros, and then you'll be in her Zoom in Judge Evans's courtroom.
Okay.
Did you get that, Mr. Dyer? 360-334-0000.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Ms. Mack.
How do I do it then? Oh, here. 334.
See, we have a Zoom user, Mr. Fikens.
Okay. Zoom user, what is your name, please, sir? Mr. Reed, do you know who the Zoom user is yet?
He has not responded.
Okay.
I sent him 2 messages to connect to Zoom, to audio.
Thank you, Ms. Wilson.
You're welcome.
Name?
Good morning, Ms. Wilson. This is Michael Lamb. I'm checking in on the Holmes matter.
Okay, thank you.
Does Combs or Huizinga need to go in the breakout room? I know Mr. Lamb is here for Mr. Combs, so does he need to go?
Please.
Yes, I do need to speak to Mr. Holmes in the breakout room.
Okay, and Attorney Fikens, you working the Casey's attorney
Yeah.
sign in?
He's not come in yet. He's not on. I don't know if he's in the courtroom or not.
They're in the courtroom.
Oh, there. Okay.
Mhm.
I think, as long as he's ready to get moving.
Okay.
Did he drop today, Ms. Brimage? Did he drug test? Did he drug test? Did he drug
Yes,
test
both
today?
of them tested today.
Okay.
Thank you.
Zoom user is back. What's your name, sir?
Yeah, I would. There you go, sir. What's your name? Person on the Zoom user. What is your name, sir? I see a picture frame in your picture. I see the top of your forehead.
He's on mute now. Unmute yourself, sir. There you go.
What's your name, sir? Zoom user.
My name is Ahmed Al-Sharki.
What's his name?
Yeah, Ahmed Al-Sharki.
Yes, sir. Thank you. You're on the docket. Very good. You'll be given an invitation to join a breakout room and accept that invitation when it comes. Okay.
Okay, so you want me wait another 15 minutes?
Well, you should be getting an invitation soon. Miss Wilson, if you could invite him to a breakout room with me.
All right, so you, okay. Okay, sir, thank you.
Hi, Ms. Wilson.
Mr. Fikens?
Hi.
Yes, sir.
You want me to take him
put
in
the
the breakout
conference
room?
room?
You have people with him.
Okay, hold
No.
on. I'm doing a couple of things. Hold on.
Yeah, send Mr. Reed, Miss Wilson into the breakout room with Mr. Alcarkey.
With Mr. Alcali. Thank you. I have the invitation.
Okay, Ms. Mack, what did you want me to do? You can put the conference room, that's Mr. Combs in with his attorney in a breakout room. Mr. Lamb.
Yes, I'm sorry.
Thank you.
Mr. Yancey, can you hear me?
He stepped away, Rob. What you need?
Drew Hens is online and has been trying to reach Yancey for, I guess, a face-to-face or something.
Okay, he's supposed to have a face-to-face today.
Yeah.
All right, Mr. Hens, you can get off. I'll have Mr. Yancey give you a call.
Did you hear that, Mr. Hens?
Yes.
Yep, I'll have Mr. Yancey give you a call.
All right, thank you.
All right.
Thank you, Mr. Griffin.
Mr. Fikens?
Yes, Officer Lott.
Yeah, were you going to go into a breakout room with Mr. Huizinga?
I certainly, I don't think I have to.
Okay.
But
Okay, I'm just asking because I heard some conversation earlier about Mr. Combs and Mr. Huizinga, and I didn't know if you were supposed to go in or not.
He requested that his attorney be here today, I guess via Zoom. I'm not sure if he spoke with them or not.
yeah, that's correct, Officer
Oh,
Lott.
he has
He had his own attorney.
Oh, he has retained counsel. Okay.
All right. Do we have anything ready?
Yes, Judge.
All right, who do we have ready? Are you ready on, you had Mr. Allen. I thought Mr. Allen, and then I thought I saw Attorney Lamb pop on. So
And-
are we ready on the 9:30?
Yes, Judge. We are.
Okay, I'm gonna call the first 9:30, and it is for Dawood Abu Bey, SP 114071. Did that individual check in?
Not to my knowledge, Your Honor.
All right. All right, I'll call again. Abu Bey has not checked in, and this is scheduled for pre-trial. Capias will issue, and that bond will be set at $25, cash and surety. And now I'm ready for Garrick Allen. If Mr. Allen is in the courtroom, please turn on your camera. Mr. Allen, please turn on your camera.
It keep on, oh, there you go.
All right, who is the attorney that went in the breakout room with Mr. Allen?
I did, Your Honor.
All right, are you ready, Mr. Fikens?
We are ready, Judge.
Let's do it. I have, and I see Ms. Villarule is here. Ms. Villarule, good morning to you. Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. Always a pleasure to see you.
Likewise, who are you here on today?
I'm here for Mr. Adalberto Cano Adalberto.
Okay. And he's scheduled for trial at 10:45.
10:45.
Yes, and so Miss Wilson, if you can remember that, so if that individual shows up, we can make sure the appropriate breakout room with Ms. Villarule. Thank you so much.
You're very welcome, Your Honor.
All right, let's do it, Mr. Allen. I have the following for you. I have case numbers SH 100022322, SP 111-14651, SP 1116000, counts 1 and 2, SP 116366761, SP 1173678. I have case number SP 121-58941, SP 121-69761, SP 1227959, counts 1 and 2. Case number SP 122-86101, case number SP 1229625, counts 1 and 2. Case number SP 125-97691. Case number SP 129-2875, count 2. Case number SP 130-23781, and case number 213-5771. Mr. Allen, please state your full name for the record.
Garrick Grant Allen. Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning to you, sir. All right, Mr. Fikens, today is the date scheduled for pretrial. How are we proceeding on this matter?
Judge, first of all, we thank you for taking the time to hear us and reading all those cases into the record. We do appreciate that, Judge. He does want to take care of his matters, Your Honor. He picked up a lot of these cases while he was young and maybe a little foolish. That's his description, not mine. So he knows that what he wants to do is try to get his license. He seems like he's genuinely interested in doing that, Your Honor, and I appreciate that. The offer is that and I can read the case numbers that he'll be tendering a plea of guilty to.
Can you do the last four, Mr. Fikens?
The last 4 digits?
Yeah.
The first one I have is 6781.
Yes, sir, that's a driving license suspended.
Yep, that will be as charged.
Okay.
The next one is 9761.
Let me find it. Yes, sir, operating license, NOP.
That would be amended to failure to display.
Okay.
Next one is 9592.
Yes, sir, that's no insurance.
That would be amended to improper plates. And the last one is 8751,
Yes, sir, that's no insurance.
and that would be amended to improper plates. The rest of the matters pursuant to the recommendation would be dismissed upon payment of all outstanding fines and costs.
Thank you. All right, Mr. Allen, do you understand that you have received a great offer from the people?
Yes, Your Honor.
And do I have your commitment that when I assess fines and costs with respect to these matters, that you're going to get them paid off by in the time frame that you give me, right?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, because if you don't get these paid, what's going to happen is I'm going to set aside everything and you'll be right back where you started at. You don't want that, do you?
No, Your Honor, not at all, Your Honor.
All right, awesome. So let me have you raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you are about to give will be the truth and nothing but the truth? So help you God.
Yes, Your Honor.
Place your hand down. Mr. Fikens, you may proceed as the constitutional waiver.
Thank you, Your Honor. Sir, you understand that in all these matters, you have a right to a trial, correct?
Yes.
And you wish to waive that right and enter a guilty plea on 4 of the matters today, correct?
Yes.
Are you doing so freely and voluntarily?
Yes.
Has anyone forced you into doing this or promised anything to get you to plead guilty on these 4 matters today?
No.
Your Honor, I'm satisfied as to his constitutional waiver. May I do a factual basis?
Yes, you may.
So I direct your attention back to citation number 6, last 4 digits 6781. On that date, at the time of that citation, were you operating a motor vehicle in the city of Detroit?
Yes.
And were you operating that motor vehicle on a suspended license?
Yes.
You were stopped by a police officer and your license was suspended at that time, correct?
Yes.
I also direct your attention to citation number, last 4 digits 9761. On that date and time, were you also operating a motor vehicle in the city of Detroit?
Yes.
Stopped by a police officer and asked to produce a valid license, but you could not do so because your license was not valid, correct?
Correct.
Sir, I direct your attention next to ticket ending 4 numbers of 9592. On the date and time of that citation, were you operating a motor vehicle in the city of Detroit?
Yes.
When stopped by a police officer and asked to produce insurance, you could not do so because your car was not insured, correct?
Correct.
Also, and ticket citation number 8751, at that date and time, you were operating a motor vehicle in the city of Detroit without proper insurance. Is that correct?
Correct.
Your Honor, I'm satisfied as to the factual basis for all 4 citations.
All right, thank you, Mr. Fikens. I'm satisfied as well. I'm accepting the plea of guilty to driving while license suspended. And I'm going to assess, and it's going to say as is, I'm going to assess cost only one time today, but that cost will be $275. And the fine on that matter will be $25. I have also accepted the plea of guilty for no operator's license on person. I am amending that matter to failure to display a valid operator's license. I'm assessing the fine at $25. I've accepted the plea of guilty to no insurance. I am amending that charge to improper plates, and I'm assessing that fine at $25. I've also accepted the plea of guilty to the second no insurance, and I've amended that charge to improper plates, and I'm assessing the fine in the amount of $25. The remaining matters will be dismissed once the defendant has paid all of his fines and costs in full. And so, Mr. Allen, when can you get this paid?
I work, so I can get it paid possibly like the end of February, beginning of March.
All right. Now, I'm going to give you the time that you've asked for, okay?
All righty.
Count on you to get it done. All right?
All righty.
All right. So I'm going to schedule this for review. I'll schedule it for review on February 17th, 2023. It will be on my docket at 10:30 a.m. If you don't get these paid before February 17th, you need to come back to court on February 17th, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, very good. If you fail to show up, I'm going to set aside everything that we've done today, all right?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, very good. Thank you, sir. I'm glad you're trying to get yourself together.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you a lot.
All right, take care.
Thank you, Your
Thank
Honor.
All right, thank you, Mr. Ficus and Mr. Rosenthal. Very good.
You're welcome, Your Honor.
All right, I'm ready on my 10 o'clock reviews. Did I see Miss Brimage?
I'm here, Your Honor.
Good morning, Miss Brimage. Are your people here today?
Good morning. Yes.
Okay, who do you want to start with first?
We can start with Mr. Nabil Amir.
All right, is Mr. Amir, can you turn on your camera or is it on?
Judge, he might be still in the breakout room. If that breakout room can be closed, those are both Miss Brimage's defendants. I think it's breakout room 3.
All right.
I'll go back and check, Judge.
And then, Judge, it's Martin Olivier. He was never assigned to me, but I did receive his completion today for community service, and I checked with Mr. Phillips to see if he completed the class.
Is it ready today?
Yes.
Okay, I'll have to get that case number. We have to make sure that well, we could get it to probation, but somebody has to assign it to you, right?
I didn't hear you, Judge. I'm back.
That we can get it to probation, but somebody has to assign it to you, right?
Yes. If the referral comes up, they will assign it to me if they see your name on it.
Okay, so we didn't send a referral, is that correct?
That's what I'm assuming, but you weren't here that day, so it was a different judge filling in, I think.
Okay, all right, very good. All right, who are we starting with, Ms. Brimage?
So is Mr. Amir or Mr. Olivier available?
Mr. Amir is on. I see him. I'm going to ask him to unmute. I have case number U629-0612. Mr. Amir, please state your full name for the record.
Yes, Nabil Sharif Amir.
Thank you, sir. Ms. Brimage, your appearance correct.
Jasmine Brimage on behalf of the probation department.
Thank you, Ms. Brimage. You may proceed.
Okay, Your Honor, on September 7th, Mr. Amir was ordered to complete the John class at Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center, submit to testing, complete 40 hours of community service, and pay $400 in fines and costs. He has completed all the stipulations on your order, and I'm asking that the case be closed with improvement.
Very good. Mr. Amir, did you learn something through this experience?
Yes, Your Honor, I learned the severity of, even for a first offense, that there is jail time, and each time after that is more fines and more jail time. I also known about the Michigan and Wyoming Star Motel raid, but I didn't know it was that severe as far as people being held against their will and the owners knowing about them being tied up, and what happened to the owners and the people that worked for the motel, and what happened to the Johns that left there that didn't report anything. And about a house also in Southwest Detroit that they held a lot of people, I don't know the exact number. They were held against their will, children, adults in Southwest Detroit, and they raided that house as well, and same kind of stuff was going on there.
Yeah, so you understand that everybody that's out there, they're not out there because they just want to be out there, right?
True, correct.
They're out there against their will, right?
Correct.
All right, I hope that you will always keep that in mind and that you won't ever go back to 36th District Court.
I haven't been in trouble in over 2 decades, so this is my first offense, and I've definitely learned my lesson from it.
All right, awesome. I'm going to grant the I'm going to close the status. I wish you well. Take good care of yourself. And you well.
Thank you. And when they, Your Honor, when they say this case will be closed, a past lawyer before, I didn't think it was going to be that severe of sentencing, but he had told me like after 3 years I can get it expunged, or is it is it off of my record as of today?
Oh, no, you have to talk to Mr. Ficus. Do you want to go in the breakout room with him to explain to him how that works? I can't advise him.
Yeah, he might have to wait around a little bit, or he can seek his own counsel again, the attorney you talk to for that, but it would involve an attorney, sir. You'd have to talk.
Okay, and how soon can that be done with it?
I don't know, sir. That's why you need to talk to an attorney.
Okay,
I don't have that information on hand.
okay.
All right, very good. All right, thank you, Mr. Mayor. You are free to leave. Enjoy the rest of your day, okay?
Okay, you too. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, I'm ready for Mr. Avalar. Unmute. I have case 630-13722. Mr. Avalar, please state your full name.
Martin Christopher Alvalar III.
Thank you, sir, and good morning to you.
Good morning, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Brimage.
Your Honor, Mr. Olivar has also completed everything. I spoke to Mr. Phillips this morning. He said he indicated that he completed the John class. He completed the community service. He has paid $400 in fines and costs, and he also what was the other thing? I'm sorry, Judge. He paid the money. He completed the class. Oh, he submitted the testing through them also.
Okay, awesome. And so what's your recommendation?
That it be closed with improvement.
Okay, very good, Mr. Avalar. Did you learn something through this process?
Yes, I didn't know before that I was supporting sex trafficking or anything like that. I'm very disappointed that things like these happen. The severities was the hotels and women against their will doing things like this.
All right, and that's not something you want to do, right? Is that
No,
right?
it is not.
Okay, all right, very good. Listen, I'm glad that you went to the class, that you've done everything that this court has ordered you to do. And so I am going to grant the request from Ms. Remick to close your case with improvement. Attorney Rosenthal, did you have something on this case?
No, Your Honor, it's on another one.
Okay, give me 1 second.
Mhm.
All right, Remick, are we all set with him?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, very good. Mr. Avalar, you are free to leave. Take care.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Bye-bye. Yes, Attorney Rosenthal?
Yes, Your Honor. So I did get to speak with Corporal Croxton. He has something else to attend to, and I was wondering if it's okay if we release him. I have his number to get him back here, Your Honor, and I do have an updated offer from him.
Okay, that's with the interpreter. Wait, which case is he on? Is he on Alberto?
That is correct, Your Honor.
All right, we're here. I don't know if Mr. Alberto is here, but if we could get an attorney and everyone to go into that breakout room and talk about it, I don't have an issue with releasing Officer Croxton.
Thank you, Your Honor. And I have his information to get a hold of him as well.
All right.
Excuse me.
Yes, sir. You are Mr. Alberto?
Yes.
Señor Adalberto, señora Adalberto?
Sí, soy yo.
Me, that's me.
All right,
Sí.
I'm putting your name on and
Adalberto Cano Álvarez.
Sí, hemos añadido su nombre a la pantalla para que lo vea.
Sí, Adalberto Cano Álvarez.
All right.
Yes, Adalberto Cano, of course.
Thank you.
Gracias.
All right. So Miss Wilson, if you could get them into a breakout room with Miss Villaroo and an attorney, that would be great. All right. Let me do Miss Brimage's last case. Is your defense here, Miss Brimage?
Yes, Your Honor.
What's the name? Because this is the one I need to add, right?
Your Honor, may I let Mr. Adalberto know he needs to join the breakout room?
Yes, please do.
Señor Adalberto, necesito usted aceptar la invitación.
I'll go with him. Put me in with Mr.
Judge, the only other two I had was Casey and Mr. Combs. Did you have one more that I needed to verify?
I thought you said there was somebody they didn't.
It was the one that I just did, Mr. Martin Olivar. He's the one that wasn't assigned to me.
All right. Is Mr. Huizinga back in the courtroom?
Yes, but I'm waiting for their drug screens now. I put a stat on them.
And Mr. one more?
Mr. Combs and Mr. Huizinga.
Okay, very good. I must have an old docket. Okay, I have a note to add Mr. Huizinga. You'll have to correct me on Mr. Combs.
Okay, Mr. Combs, can I do it here or do I need to do it somewhere else? I'll text you.
All right, very good. Have anything else ready?
No, I just
No,
had those two. I'm just waiting for the screens.
And Judge, I have heard that there are some people in breakout room number 6, so if I could be invited back there, I think they're for defendants for trial.
All right, very good. Go right ahead. And I think that Attorney Lamb should be here for Combs. And we are waiting on test results. Attorney Lamb, we're waiting on test results.
Okay, he was drug tested Friday. I doubt that while he's been in custody, he has consumed drugs.
But these things have happened, okay? We'll be right with you, right with you. I need Miss Brimage to tell me.
Thank you for choosing my Wendy's Summer.
started, Greg. You want me to tell you on the headset? Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go back there.
Mr. Yancey, are you ready to give me some dates on the 10:35 a.m. docket? Muted. Yancey?
I'm sorry, I was muted. I'm sorry, I emailed all the dates, but I have them all.
Oh, you emailed them to me?
I emailed them. I thought Miss Mack was here,
Oh, she is. Okay, I'm sorry. Maybe I hadn't called it again.
but I have a question.
Yes, sir.
I had Jarrell Hicks on, and I wanted to see if we could do a short hearing on him. And I can explain why. Just he hasn't violated anything just because of his job situation.
Okay.
He had a face-to-face with me, but his job says if you have to be away 10 minutes or more, you have to leave for the day. So since he's at home, I wanted to see if we could do a court hearing.
Absolutely. Thank you, Mr. Yancey. Listen, I'm going to ask Mr. Hintz to unmute. I have case number ZA081781. Mr. Hintz, state your full name for me.
Terrell Hintz.
All right. Good morning to you, sir.
Good morning, Your Honor.
How are you this morning?
I'm well, and yourself?
I'm doing well. Thank you for taking care of business. We are here to help you. We are not trying to make things worse, okay?
Thank you.
All right. Very good. How'd you do for Thanksgiving, Mr. Hintz?
Did pretty well. When I cooked dinner for my mom, because our family is very small, so cooked dinner for my mom and just relaxed and watched football.
Awesome. Very good. Very good. No issues?
No issues at all.
All right. You made it to all your testing?
Yes.
Awesome. Very good. Very good. Did you learn anything about yourself during the holiday?
I did. I learned that I have to be a little bit more patient. I get irritated real quick for like the minuscule stuff.
Okay. All right. All right. So patience, you got to have it, right?
Absolutely.
And when you start practicing with the little stuff, you'll exercise a level of patience when it comes to the big stuff, right?
Absolutely.
All right. Awesome. Let me hear from Mr. Yancey. Mr. Yancey, what's going on with Mr. Hintz?
Your Honor, Mr. Hintz is doing well. Like you alluded to, he made all his screenings over the holiday, before that and after that. He's still at Detroit Recovery Project. His therapist was Mr. Killings, but they switched it. So now it's Mr. Hobson, but he's still diligently going to Detroit Recovery Project, and he's still employed. He attained some new employment November 4th. So you get your 90 days, and they're incredibly strict. I didn't know that they were this strict, but if he stepped away more than 10 minutes, so he just had to leave and come back tomorrow. So that's why I wanted to do this court hearing. And I don't know how we can push him 90 days, but I definitely wanted to do a face-to-face for the next time. And then I'll get him some proof that he did have a court hearing today.
All right. And so let's do that, Mr. Yancey. We'll do a face-to-face. And then maybe you'll have to do multiple face-to-faces to get him through this probationary period. And then you can just update me on the record. And as long as he's doing what he's supposed to do, we will. Okay.
That sounds super great, Your Honor.
Okay. Awesome. All right. Very good. So what's next for Mr. Hintz?
So, Your Honor, I would like to do a face-to-face with him on December 19th at 10:35.
All right. Did you get that, Mr. Hintz?
December 19th at 10:35. Yes.
And Mr. Hintz, if push come to shove, I'll call you on a Sunday or a Saturday.
That'd be great.
Okay.
We'll work with you because you're working your program. So we'll work with you, okay?
Okay, thank you.
All right, awesome.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you so much.
You're very welcome. Enjoy the rest of your day. And I will see you. I'll keep up with what's going on with you, but I want to encourage you to work your program, okay?
Okay, will do.
Mr. Reed, Mr. Fikens, did you all have anything you wanted to add?
Oh, Judge.
Okay.
Just keep up the good work, sir. Good to see you.
All right, thank you.
All right. Very good. Take care. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
All right. Very good. Let me just get the rest of it, and then we'll go from there. I have a Lamar Irby, 210-444-2601. What's his next date?
Your Honor, he's in phase 4. We want to see him on January 9th at 8:45. He's doing real well as far as complying with the program. His health is still a little suspect, but he's working on that. He has the heart problem.
All right. Yes. Okay. Very good. What about for Crystalline Messer, U418-08717, ZA082891, case number 193993231.
Yes, Your Honor. We want to have a Zoom hearing on December 19th with Ms. Messer at 8:45.
All right, very good. And then for Carlos Oden, case number 210-573-5901.
Yes, Your Honor. I just talked to Mr. Oden. He's doing great. We want to have a Zoom hearing on January 5th at 8:45.
All right, and Mr. Yancey, you understand those times may change because we're going to do in our docket a little bit differently, okay?
I do, and I told Mr. Oden that I might contact him regarding the time changing.
All right, very good. As well as, I think, Mr. Lamar.
Yes.
All right, thank you, Mr. Yancey.
Thank you.
On Ms. Villarule's case, is that ready? What are we
Yes,
doing?
Judge, it is ready.
Okay, is this a plea, Mr. Fight, Mr. Reed?
Dismissal, 2 misdemeanors, responsible plea on the civil infraction.
All right, that should go quickly, and then Ms. Brimage, I'll do your case next. Ms. Villarule, let me have you raise your right hand, please. Do you swear or affirm that you will interpret the words as spoken by the parties in today's proceedings and that you will do so completely and accurately without any additions or deletions? So help you God.
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
Thank you. Please state your name as well as your qualifications.
Evelyn Villarule, state certified court interpreter.
Thank you. All right, I have case number SP 138-5127, counts 1 and 2, and case number SP 138-51261 for Mr. Al DeBerto. Please state your full name for the record, sir.
Así que tengo yo aquí el caso SP 138-5127, cargos 1 y 2 y 138-51-261. Señor Adalberto, diga su nombre, por favor.
Adalberto Cano Álvarez.
Adalberto Cano Alvarez.
Thank you. All right. Mr. Alvarez, please raise your right hand.
Gracias, señor Álvarez. Por favor, levante la mano derecha.
Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you are about to give will be the truth and nothing but the truth? So help you God.
¿Jura usted o declara solemnemente que el testimonio que usted va a dar va a ser la verdad, toda la verdad y nada más que la verdad ante Dios?
Sí, claro, juro.
Yes, of course, I swear it.
Okay, place your hand down.
Baje la mano.
Mr. Alvarez, do you understand that on today you have a right to a trial as well as a formal hearing with respect to the matters that are before the court on today?
Señor Álvarez, ¿comprende usted que hoy usted tiene el derecho de tener un juicio y también o una audiencia formal con respecto a los cargos ante usted?
Sí, okay.
Yes, okay.
All right, and you understand that if I accept your plea of responsible, that you are giving up your right to a trial and formal hearing on today.
Y comprende usted que si yo acepto su declaración de responsable, usted renuncia su derecho de tener un juicio o de tener una audiencia formal. ¿Comprende usted?
Sí, entiendo.
Yes, I understand completely.
Has anyone promised you anything to get you to plead responsible on today?
¿Y alguien le ha prometido a usted algo para que usted se declare responsable hoy?
No, no, solamente estoy yo. Solo
Interpreter,
no, nadie.
no, no one.
All right, thank you. Mr. Reed, as to the factual basis.
Señor Reed, por favor, danos el fundamento.
Yes, Judge. My client's pleading responsible to blockading traffic. There was no accident in this case, Judge. And sir, on the date and time and course in the city of Detroit, blockaded traffic. You're pleading responsible for that. Is that correct, sir?
Sí, su señoría, mi cliente se va a declarar responsable a la acusación de haber bloqueado tráfico debido a que no hubo un accidente. Señor, ¿es esto correcto que para la fecha y la hora que hemos indicado, usted se va a declarar responsable?
Sí, claro que sí.
Yes, of course I am.
Thank you. I'm accepting the plea, amending the charge to blockading traffic, and I'm assessing the fine at $175. How quickly can Mr. Alvarez get that paid?
Bien, así que acepto la declaración al cargo modificado de haber bloqueado tránsito. La multa es $175. Y dígame qué tan pronto puede pagar su cliente.
Pues inmediatamente.
Well, immediately.
Wonderful. Then I will place this for review on my docket for Friday, December 9th, 2022 at 10:30 a.m. As long as he gets it paid, he does not have to come back to court. And if he gets it paid before December 9th, he'll get his other two matters dismissed. If he doesn't get it paid, then Mr. Alvarez, you need to return to court on December 9th at 10:30 a.m.
Buenísimo. Así que necesito que usted regrese para revisar su caso el 9 de diciembre del 2022 a las 10:30 de la mañana. Si usted ha logrado pagar, no necesita regresar. Y si usted sí lo ha pagado a tiempo, los otros casos quedan desestimados. Pero si usted no lo ha pagado para esa fecha, necesita presentarse ese día, 9 de diciembre a las 10:30 de la mañana.
Ok. ¿Y cómo me presento a pagar? ¿Con qué número? ¿Cómo solamente doy mi nombre? Para pagar.
How paying? Do I just give my name?
No, he has to either come to 36 to pay, or he can go online and pay, but he needs to give the clerk an opportunity to put the information in the system.
No, usted puede venir en persona a pagar o lo puede pagar en línea, pero primero necesita darle suficiente tiempo a la Secretaría de la Corte para que pueda procesar la información por computadora.
Ok, entonces puedo pasar a pagar personalmente en 3 días más, por ejemplo.
Okay, so let's say in 3 days, can I stop by and pay it in person?
Yes.
Sí.
Ok, está bien.
That's fine.
All right. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, Ms. Villaroo. Always a pleasure to work with you.
Thank you, Your
Thank
Honor.
you,
Same
Judge.
here. Gracias, señor.
Thank you all
Good
for-
seeing you, Mr. Reed. Mr. Fikens, you as well.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Judge, we have Corporal Croxton here in another courtroom, and I wanted to thank him for the recommendation. Corporal Croxton.
Yes. Thank you. All right.
Gracias.
Okay.
Thank
Gracias.
you. Bye.
Judge, and I indicate in talking to Mr. Rosenthal, Attorney Rosenthal said Corporal Croxton was the only officer who checked in today, so we'll be making motions on the other cases.
All right. We'll bring everybody in. I'm going to go to Ms. Brimage just real quickly. Ms. Brimage.
Yes,
you have
sure.
2 matters that are still pending. And
Yes.
so, Ms. Brimage, on the first one, do you want to do Mr. Hacienda? Is he ready, or you want to do Mr. Combs?
We could do Mr. Combs. I think Mr. Huizinga's attorney was supposed to appear today, and I don't think he's here yet.
Okay, well, he may have to go back over to the Wayne County Jail if he's waiting on an attorney. I mean,
Okay.
attorney, let's do it. All right, are you ready on Mr. Combs?
Yes.
I'll need you to place a case number on the record because I
Okay.
don't have this docket.
Okay, not a problem. This is Alan Combs, case number 053-85951.
All right, and then Attorney Lamb, your appearance.
Good morning, Your Honor. Michael Lamb, P79816, appearing on behalf of Mr. Combs.
Thank you, and good morning to you, Attorney Lamb. Let me have Mr. Combs, please state your name for the record.
Alan Combs.
All right, very good. Good to see you, Mr. Combs. All right.
Good to see you.
All right. Mr. Combs has been at the Wayne County Jail. Attorney Lamb, have you had any discussions with your client about how he wants to proceed? Because clearly he needs the assistance.
Your Honor, I have had the opportunity to speak to Mr. Combs in the breakout room, and okay, this is difficult for me. My understanding is that Mr. Combs was referred to the substance abuse treatment program. However, he never completed the intake documents. It's also my understanding that it's a voluntary program, Your Honor. It's also my understanding that at this time, Mr. Combs does not desire to participate in that substance abuse treatment court. I did advise Mr. Holmes, though, that he is still subject to.
Mr. Combs.
I'm sorry. Oh, my apologies, Your Honor. My apologies, Your Honor. I'm reading. I did advise Mr. Combs, COMBS, that he, could likely still be under the jurisdiction of the court, and the conditions of probation are, still at the discretion of the court. But again, Your Honor, at the risk of being redundant, it's my understanding that he doesn't desire to participate in the substance abuse treatment program. Let me add this, Your Honor, that as was communicated before, this matter has been pending, sir, for quite some time. Mr. Combs had absconded for probation for some 2 years. To his credit, though, during those 2 years, he did participate and complete the farm program. Again, that graduation was this Saturday. His presence was missed. He was granted a certificate as it relates to his completion in that program, Your Honor. He does have some jail time under his belt at this time, based on his inability or his lack of desire to participate. He doesn't seem to be a good candidate for probation. Might the court consider sentencing him to credit for time served?
All right, so what I'm going to do, Ms. Brimage and Attorney Lamb, since he is not interested, he was not processed into our specialty court program, and he is not interested in serving, who is the alpha judge for the Cs?
I am not sure. Let me find out, Judge.
Ms. Mack, do you know who the alpha judge is for the alphabet C?
I'm not sure either because they changed, so I'll have to check it out. Give me a couple minutes, Judge.
Okay.
So much here.
All right. And so Attorney Lamb, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to send him to the judge that has the alphabet C and let them decide what type of probation he will be on. Okay? Or
Understood.
Credit for time served. All right, he's already, and you can let them know, he's already done what jail time I would have him do as a sanction for failing to follow through with drug treatment court and failing to come back. And so he can go to them for his probation.
Your Honor, I did have a quick question.
Yes.
So there is an order of regular probation in here from you from November 6th. You placed him on regular probation on November 6th. It's a signed contract.
Oh, okay. Then no, I won't send him anywhere else. What did I have him on for regular probation?
He had to attend 12 step meetings. He had to keep a log of that. He had to submit to urinalysis testing 2 times a week. He will be seen every 30 days, attend the alcohol, highway safety, no marijuana and no hookah. And the fines and costs are $1,235.
Which he has not paid.
No.
All right. And so, Mr. Lamb, if he doesn't want to do the specialty court, then I'm going to have him be on regular probation. And he must comply with the probation orders that I've already implemented for him.
I understand that, Your Honor. I would, though, ask that you reconsider the marijuana provision. Recreational marijuana, as well as medical marijuana, are legal. I understand, though. Yeah, I'll just put that request out there, Your Honor.
Okay, and I will, because he's going to be on regular probation. Ms. Brimage, I'll reconsider it. But
okay.
Indicating medical marijuana, he needs to provide, there's documentation that his treating physician has to provide to Ms. Brimage, documentation of what is his diagnosis, when was he diagnosed, what was his prognosis, how often he sees that doctor, and how often is he supposed to have it. So I'll take that out of the order, but if he's claiming medical marijuana, I need that information, okay?
Understood. And lastly, Your Honor, as it relates to Mr. Combs's release, my understanding is he's been remanded. I don't know if there's been a bond set or anything of that nature, but
I would change it to a personal bond on this matter because he's already gone to the Wayne County Jail. But listen, Mr. Lamb, your client has not been respectful of the court's orders from day one, and it predates longer than 2 years ago. I need to be expressly clear that he needs to comply with my orders, and every time he fails to do so, he's going to go to the Wayne County Jail. Now, that's not what I want to do. And when I'm in specialty court, that's not what I do. But he's going to regular probation. And so he's saying, I don't have an issue. I don't need any extra help. Then he needs to act like it. He needs to act like he understands that when this court orders you to do something, you must comply. And so he's going to attend 12-step. How often did I have him going, Miss Brimage?
2 times a week.
2 times per week, and he's to keep a log. He's also to submit to 2 times random per week urinalysis, and he's to have no alcohol. And no alcohol means no alcohol. I'm going to see him to start off. I want to see him in 2 weeks, but then Mr. Lamb, I'll change that to 30 days as long as he's doing well and following my orders. And then he needs to pay his fines and costs, and he needs to start paying that immediately. And as I have indicated, Mr. Combs, your failure to comply with the court's order will result in you going back to the Wayne County Jail. I have not determined how long I will, keep him on probation. But for now, let's look at, I'm looking at 12 months, but we'll see. Because he's not complied with anything this court has told him to do. So he doesn't get rewarded because he's gone to jail or because now he's here. He's not complied. I want to see what he's going to do. And then I will entertain from Ms. Brimage. If he's doing well, we'll review at a 6-month marker and see where do we go from here. Okay?
Your Honor, did you still want him to complete the alcohol, highway safety? That was on the contract also.
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Okay.
Alcohol, highway safety, education. Absolutely.
Your Honor, if I may.
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, I completely understand and respect the court positions. I am familiar. I'm familiar with your position as it relates to the seriousness of the court's orders and certainly ensuring that they are in compliance. I hope that Mr. Combs understands what's going on here and that strict compliance to the judge's orders is required. And I believe that Judge Holmes has made herself very clear as it relates to her expectations and what the violations of those expectations might be. Again, Mr. Combs, I hope you understand. And if you don't, sir, now is the time to address Judge Holmes as it relates to any questions you may have about the conditions of your probation and what is expected of you.
I understand, Judge Holmes. I understand everything she said.
All right, awesome. Listen, thank you, Attorney Lamb. Miss Brimage, I don't know if you want to go down so you can make sure he's registered to test and all of those good things, and that he knows what he needs to do. And I'm going to see him back in 2 weeks.
Okay, so Judge, I do want to go down there to make sure I have his information. He has my information, so there's no misunderstanding. I do have one more case before I could run down to the courtroom.
All right, so Mr. Combs, you don't have to sit in the box, but I'm going to have you stay in the courtroom until Ms. Brimage can come down to give you instructions, okay?
Okay, thank you, Judge.
All right, thank you.
And just a last point of clarification, Your Honor, is that hearing in 2 weeks, is that via Zoom or in person?
Yes, it will be by way of Zoom. Ms. Brimage, what would be that date?
You want to keep it on a Monday or do you want to do a Tuesday?
Let's do it Tuesday when I have you
Okay.
ready.
So that will be December 20th. Is that a good day for you?
Kind of, sort of. Yes, we'll make it work.
Okay, or did you want to put it on Monday?
Uh-oh.
Did you want to put it on Monday or is Tuesday fine?
Just put it on Tuesday. I'm
On
not gonna,
Tuesday? Okay.
yeah. All right. Mr. Lamb, you were going to say something?
Disregard, Your Honors, via Zoom. I'll make myself available. I didn't catch that time, though.
Yes. Give the time. It'll be 10 o'clock,
10
right?
a.m. Yes.
All right.
12:20 at 10 a.m. Thank you.
Yes. December 20th. Okay.
Understood. Thank you, Judge Holmes.
Awesome. Thank you all. Thank you, Mr. Combs. Have a seat. Wait for Ms. Brimage.
Thank you too, Judge.
All right. Thank you, Attorney Lamb. I appreciate your patience.
Thank you.
All right. Ms. Brimage, we're not ready on Huizinga yet, are we?
There's no attorney here. If he wants Mr. Fiken to represent him or Mr. Reed, I'm not sure what's going on.
If they're gonna feel comfortable doing that.
They did. No. Okay.
Okay. And then Ms. Brimage, have you been down to at least tell him what is being considered?
No, but I'll tell him I'm on my way down there to deal with Mr. Combs, so I'll talk to him then.
And then Officer Lot, if he can use a phone, call his attorney. I'm not gonna wait around for him too much longer
Okay.
to wrap up my morning.
Okay. Well, I'll go down to the courtroom now.
All right, thank
All
you.
right. You're welcome.
I'm ready to call the remainder of the trial. Hopefully, everybody is in the courtroom. I'm just gonna go right down the list. I have
Yes.
Ed Al Karki. Is Al Karki on?
Yeah, Zoom user. If they have the same camera on them, you
Understand you, Mr. Reed.
And Judge, I will interpret that is Zoom user. He needs to turn his camera on and
I'll skip him. Let's keep going. Al Kablani. Is Al Kablani on?
Yes, Your Honor, I'm here.
Okay, wonderful. I have case number V501-61322. State your full name, please.
Mustafa Al-Kablani.
Thank you, sir. This matter is scheduled for trial. Has an officer checked in?
not to my knowledge, Judge.
Mr. Rosenthal?
Yes, Your Honor. We just asked that this dismissal be without prejudice. I only spoke with one officer this morning, and that was Corporal Croxton. Miss Mack, did we have anyone else check in, or Miss Wilson?
Other officer checked in with me. Oh, no, I did have another officer, but not on this case.
Thank you, ma'am.
Right. Thank you. Your motion, Mr. Fikens?
Judge, we'd move to dismiss without prejudice at this time.
It is. All right, I'm ready on, thank you, sir. You are excused. You're free to leave. I'm ready on Glenn Allen. Glenn
Thank you,
Allen.
Your Honor. I appreciate that.
Thank you, sir. Take care. Unmute Mr. Allen. I have
Yes, ma'am.
651-66022. State your full name, Mr. Allen.
Glenn Allen.
Thank you, sir. All right, are we ready to proceed to trial on Glenn Allen's case?
Judge, defendant is ready. There does not appear to be an officer. We'd move to dismiss without prejudice.
Attorney Rosenthal?
Yes, Your Honor. We just asked that this dismissal be without prejudice, Your Honor. Thank you.
Thank you. The matter is dismissed without prejudice. Mr. Allen, you are free to leave. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
All right, I'm ready on Brenna Alvarez Garcia. I have case. Garcia.
Yes, ma'am.
State your name for me.
Brianna Alvarez Garcia.
Thank you. All right, I see you busy working. Come on. Do we have someone here on this trial?
It appears we do not, Judge. We've moved to dismiss without prejudice.
Mr. Rosenthal?
Yes, Your Honor, we just asked that dismissal be without prejudice.
All right, your matter is dismissed, ma'am, without prejudice. Enjoy the rest of your day. You are free to.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, I'm ready. Oh, Alpha, she had more cases. She had SP-138, 4538, counts 2 and 3. They are dismissed as well.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Have a good day.
Emmanuel.
Thank you, baby. You too.
Angulo.
Emmanuel Angulo, Judge.
Yes, I have the following: SP-135-4072, counts 1 and 2. Mr. Angulo.
Yes, Your Honor.
State your name, sir.
Emmanuel Angulo.
Sorry, Judge, you're on mute.
I know, I'm shouting out. Okay. No. All right, thank you, sir. I did hear your name. All right, are we ready to proceed to trial on this matter?
Yes, Judge, it appears there is no officer present. We'd move to dismiss without prejudice.
All right, thank you, Mr. Rosenthal.
Yes, Your Honor, we just asked this dismissal be without prejudice.
And it is without prejudice. Your matter is dismissed, sir. Take care.
Thank you. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. I have for Alan Austin II. Is Mr. Austin with us?
He is presently,
I'm right here.
All right, wonderful. I have SP-138-2250, counts 1 and 2. Sir, state your full name for me.
Alan Austin.
The second?
The third.
The third. All right, very good. Thank you, Mr. Austin. These matters are scheduled for trial. Are we ready to proceed?
defendant's ready, Your Honor. It appears there's no officer on this matter. We move to dismiss without prejudice.
All right, thank you. Mr. Rosenthal?
Yes, Your Honor, we just asked that dismissal be without prejudice, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Your matters are dismissed without prejudice, sir. Take care. You are free to leave.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, very good. I am ready on, I still don't see Al Karki. Still does not on. Who is chat?
He's the Zoom user.
I don't see him though, Mr. Reed. That's what I'm saying. He's not on my screen at all.
I'm Chadrick Allen, Your Honor.
I don't have a Chadrick Allen on my docket. Did
Judge,
anybody find out where Mr. Allen belongs?
He was set at 10:30, it appears, Your Honor.
10:30.
Yeah, I was set at 10:30 and I couldn't get through on Zoom.
Oh.
And I called the court. I called the lady to get the right meeting number. I think I had the wrong meeting number.
Okay, did I call Chadrick Allen?
I don't believe you did, Judge.
Uh-oh, because I have them written down for dismissal.
Yes, they were adjourned for dismissal, Judge.
They
You
weren't
weren't the judge.
in good shape. Those cases have been dismissed.
This is said Monday, 12/05/22. Robbie Mackay, no insurance, misdemeanor.
Okay, so if I could speak on your behalf, sir. Judge, they were adjourned for dismissal. You were not the judge of record at that time. So I think they're up for dismissal today.
Yes, Ms. Mack already put that on the record, that he paid something, and these two would be dismissed.
Thank you, Judge. So, sir, those matters are dismissed. Do you understand, Mr. Allen?
Mr. Allen? Mr. Allen? Okay, yeah, somebody take him to a breakout room now. He's slowing down my doctor and his stuff is already.
Yes, I'm here.
All right, you're in good shape. Those matters, 2 of the matters were dismissed and the one you paid has been closed, okay?
Okay,
All right, take care, sir. Have a good day.
thank you.
You're welcome. All right. Attorney Zup, well, there's another individual, Al Karki.
Yes, Judge. He's on the Zoom user.
I know, Mr. Reed, if you tell me that one more time, I promise you I'm gonna scream. but he's not connected to audio.
Judge, as I did talk to him in the breakout room, there's no officer. I did see his driver's license. As an officer of the court, I would indicate that is the gentleman, and I've asked the court to waive his vocal.
All right. I have case numbers SP 138-15821 and SP 138-15791 for Mr. Al-Karki. No officer has appeared. Attorney Rosenthal.
Yes, Your Honor. We just ask that this dismissal be without prejudice, Your Honor.
All right.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Our officer did check in on this case. He was in another courtroom.
Thank you. And this
I
is,
don't know if he came back, but he did check in with me earlier.
Is that Officer Johnson?
Yes.
Okay.
then we can proceed with the offer I do have, which I think they were gonna avail themselves of, correct?
Yes, there is an offer. He wants to take it. You're gonna have to turn on the audio, sir, to take the plea.
Hold on. I'm not going to be able to do his plea if he doesn't have his audio on. It looks like he's at court. So maybe you all can tell him to go to 133. They can bring him to the podium.
Bless you.
Do the plea. Okay. But I'm not going to be able to help him without audio. Okay. All right.
Yes, sir.
All right. Very good. Mr. Zupke, are you ready on your client's case, or do you need to speak with him in a breakout room?
Judge, we've spoken about the case. Is there a recommendation?
You're here for Mr. Huizinga, is that correct?
That is
Yes.
correct.
All right, very good. There is a recommendation. Ms. Brimage, have you had an opportunity to discuss the recommendation with Attorney Zupke?
No, Judge, I just asked to be placed in the breakout room because both of us just came to court, so we haven't had the opportunity.
And is that Mr. Huizinga that they have him under Glassbrook?
Oh, yeah, he's in the conference room, but that is Mr. Huizinga.
All right, very good. Okay, Ms. Wilson, if you could place them into a breakout room and then let me know when you're ready to go. All right, wonderful. And then did Ms. Mathis make it to the court yet? Mahogany Mathis?
She's made it to the court, Judge. I think they had her go test, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, is she in the courtroom now?
She's not in the courtroom, but she is in the courthouse.
All right, let them know that I'm ready to continue to proceed. Listen, this
Okay.
man is back in his car, y'all. Somebody needs to tell him to go into the courthouse. I can't help him. He has no audio. All right. And then I think after Mr. Huizinga
Almost done.
and Ms. Mathis and Mr. Al-Karki, I think that that's it for the morning. Am I correct?
It appears that way, Judge, yes.
All right, wonderful.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, very good.
Does that conclude our traffic matters? All the more?
Other than Mr. Al-Karki. So if you got Mr. Al-Karki, we're good.
Thank you, Your Honor. If you do need me, just let me know, but I think he is going to avail himself of the offer, Your Honor. We did work it out with Attorney Reed prior to. So I think we're in good shape, Your Honor, but if you guys need me, please don't hesitate. We're just kind of short-staffed today.
Okay, no problem.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Please tell him, go into the court.
Yes, Your Honor. I told him 3 times.
Okay, I don't know what to do for him.
He's right there, Judge. Yeah, if he could understand us.
Stop talking, Judge. I'm not saying anything else.
Don't you tell me again that he's a Zoom user. 'Cause he's not a Zoom user. He's a Zoom appearer.
Mr. Al-Karki, can you hear us?
Oh, this is gonna drive me. Okay. All right. Let me know when the attorney comes back.
You have to come into the building, sir. Come into the building.
Is that backwards, Mr. Reed, or?
No, I can read it. Come into the building, sir. Come into the building. Looks like he's getting out his truck. Come into the building. Come into the building. Come into 133. Hello?
Can you? I heard him say hello. Step back up. You don't have a
Can you
mask.
send him to 133?
Yes, sir. Hello? Excuse me, you hear me?
Yes, we hear you. Come to room 133.
Yes.
Okay, I got you. Just wait right there. All right. Excuse me, Judge. Mr. Reed, did you talk to Mr. Alcocky? Get off there. You can turn it off. Turn it off.
Yes, I spoke to him in the breakout room.
You did? Okay, thank you. Well, I found him in the hallway. So here he is, right here at the podium.
Mr. Alcati,
Judge, could I speak with Miss Brimich too one more time, please?
Officer Lot, can you hear me?
Yes.
Can you put that gentleman in the conference room? Let me speak to him before he goes in front of the judge.
Okay.
Mr. Alcali, put him in the conference room, please. And Miss Wilson, can you put me in there? I don't know if I can go back. I was in a breakout room too, I think, maybe in.
It's not here.
Judge Holmes? Christina? Anybody?
Yes, ma'am.
Can you let Mr. Combs know I didn't forget about him? As soon as I'm done with this case, I'll be down.
He can hear you, yes.
Okay, thank you.
Uh-huh. Ms. Wilson, can you put Attorney Reed in the conference room in the breakout room, please?
In the
Yes, ma'am. I think
conference
the
room.
conference room is already in a breakout room, but I'll check.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Are we ready on anything?
Yes, we ready on, oh, I'm sorry, we're not ready. I talked to Casey's attorney, so now he went back to talk to him again.
No, Mr. Casey is in the courtroom with me. He's not in the breakout room.
Oh, so the attorney, okay, well, I guess we ready as soon as, there he is, okay. We're ready, Judge.
All right, let's have Mr. Heisinger join us at the podium, please. My notes. All right. Miss Brimage, can you read the case number into the record for me?
I can. Casey Heisinger, case number Z8058331.
All right, thank you. Counsel for Mr. Heisinger?
Hello, Your Honor. Jordan Zupke, P78212, on behalf of Mr. Huizenga, who is present in court, and I am appearing by Zoom.
All right, very good. Mr. Heisinger, please state your name. All right, thank you. All right, counsel, Ms. Brimage, I'm sorry. Place your name on the record and then
Jasmine, okay. You said then give what? I'm sorry, Judge.
as to how we've gotten here.
Okay. Jasmine Brimage on behalf of the probation department. Your Honor, this started on Thursday. Mr. Huizenga tested positive for a substance at Detroit Recovery Project. He reported to court as ordered. His screen was diluted, so we couldn't get an accurate read. He was sent to Wayne County Jail overnight. He came back on Friday, normalized, and his screen was positive for the same substance. We placed him back in jail today, Friday, so that we can get another read on today. His screen is negative today. His creatinine is only at 50.
All right, and you've had an opportunity to, I think you're going to make some recommendations, and then I'll hear from Mr. Huizenga's attorney. Hear from Mr. Huizenga.
Yes, so I did speak to Attorney Zupke, Your Honor. I told him that I spoke with you and my recommendation was residential treatment. I said I wasn't asking for, well, I wasn't asking for any amount of time. That would be through the 1-800 number. I know Casey has some things that he wants to focus on. He said he's going to be evicted. He's going to lose his job. But as I told the attorney, this was a 4-month probation sentence given in March of 2021. He should have been done in July of 2021. But here we are in December. He picked up a new offense. He emails me back and forth about the screens, how he can't do this, how he can't do that. And then we had the positive screen. So I said maybe he needs to focus more on himself versus the house, the job, the significant other. He needs some time to focus on him and his sobriety.
All right. And has he been screened by any therapist or assessor to determine whether or not residential treatment is the appropriate remedy or the
No,
appropriate therapy?
Judge, he hasn't been screened for that.
All right, very good. Attorney Zupke?
Judge, I hear all of probation's concerns. I mean, I in light of everything, while they are reasonable, I'm still going to just explain for Mr. Huizenga that he faces eviction. He is working at Mr. Mechanic 24 to 40 hours or 25 to 40 hours a week. So he's obviously, you know, he wants me to advocate to keep him out of the residential inpatient. So I would just ask the court for intensive outpatient. I hear everything probation is saying. You know, I was hoping I was not going to come back before you. I would just like to note that Hamtramck has been resolved by the grace of God to a disorderly person, saving his license. And he was just given fines and costs, and I kind of told them that they would be running everything concurrent with this court. So you're his only outstanding matter. You know, I guess we're at the mercy of the court, Judge. I don't really have much more. Do I think in my heart of hearts it would be a good opportunity for him if he went? Yes, but he wants me to at least advocate to keep him out and give him intensive outpatient, so I'm going to do that.
All right. And so here's what I'm thinking, because I'm not a therapist. And so I can't determine what his level of care should be. What I am going to order him to do is that he has to be assessed. He needs to go through a clinical assessment. Does he have private insurance counsel?
Are you on Medicaid, Casey? What do you have for insurance?
Yeah, I'm on Medicaid.
Medicaid.
And does he live? Do you live in Wayne County, Mr. Huizenga?
He does.
Yeah, I live in Hamtramck.
I didn't hear his response.
He lives in Hamtramck.
Okay, all right, very good. And so, Ms. Brimage, we can get him on the 1-800 number for Wayne County, Detroit Wayne Integrative Health Network. Let's get him on the 800 number today. Here's the problem, counsel. If he gets on that number, he's not honest about his usage, because he hasn't been honest with us. He hasn't been. The back and forth with Ms. Brimage about he can't test, he don't have money, he doesn't have transportation. Clearly, he's covering up something. And we finally pulled the scab off and realized he's covering up the usage of the drug that he tested positive for. So if he gets on that 1-800 number, and he's not truthful, then they're not going to give him the appropriate level of care, which means that he's going to go back to his behavior and he's going to go back to jail, but this time for a longer period of time. And we're going to keep doing this until he decides that he's going to get help, because every time he goes to jail, I'm going to stop the clock on his case. And so he's got to get the help. So I need Mr. Huizenga to get on that 800 number and be perfectly honest about what his issues are, so that they can align him with the appropriate level of care. That level of care may be outpatient treatment. It may be inpatient treatment. It may be intensive outpatient treatment. But he doesn't get to determine that. I don't get to determine that. We want someone to assess him, but they can only assess him based on the facts that he gives them. So if he's not truthful, I guarantee you we'll be back at this very soon. The other thing that I want that to happen today, Ms. Brimage. I need that to happen today. The other thing that I'm going to do is I'm going to increase his testing to 3 times weekly random because of the substance that he tested positive for. What I am going to tell you, counsel, is that his testing at Detroit Recovery Project, at any other facility other than a court-ordered facility, which is a third-party provider, will not be able to cut it, okay? So he will have to go. Who did you have him with? ATS, Ms. Brimage?
He was screening at the court, but that's what wasn't working out. So he needs to screen at ATS or JAMS. So he can call the number and they can tell him to come, and he doesn't have access to email them and say, I can't make it.
Right. No, because we're not doing that. The next I can't make it, you can just make it down to the Wayne County Jail. That's where you're gonna make it to. So 3 times weekly, random, and he will test with ATS. And if 36 District Court is open, if it's open, he can test at the court. But listen, he's not going to be able to tell Ms. Brimage he can't make it, he doesn't have the money, he can't. We're not doing that. He must test 3 times weekly, and counsel, he needs to call to see if his color has dropped every single day, because I may throw in an extra test. And
I understand.
he misses a test, he's going to the Wayne County Jail. If he dilutes, he's going to the Wayne County Jail. If he plays these games again, well, he won't even be able to reach out to Miss Brimage about his testing, because Miss Brimage, I still want him set up with ATS, and if his color drops, then he would come to the court if he can and test. But it would not be you calling him to tell him to test, okay? He's gonna take on this responsibility, okay? And so set him up with ATS 3 times a week, random. And so that's where I will start with. That's what I will start with, counsel, to see how your client does. I'm gonna bring him back in 2 weeks. And I'm telling you, if he has not followed the court's instructions, he's going back to jail. And then, we're just gonna keep working until we can get him to see that if he's continuing to use the substance that showed up in his system, guess what? He's gonna lose the job. He's gonna lose the car. If it's a good woman, he's gonna lose the woman. I mean, it's just, you can't put anything above your sobriety. Anything you put before your sobriety, you're going to lose it. It's just a matter of time. So you might as well put your sobriety first, and let's work it. Let's work it. And so I want him on the 800 number today. And then I need to know, circle back to me and just let me know what the level of care was that they determined. But if he's not honest, it's going to be problematic.
Okay.
Counsel?
Judge, I don't think I could add anything more to that, other than I pray that I do not have to come back before you for another violation. I was trying not to appear today, but I got a call from the court, so
yeah,
here I am.
All right. Well, he said he wanted you here for today's hearing. So I wanted to make sure he had a right, if that's what he wanted, that his attorney would be here. I'm going to ask Mr. Huizenga, is there anything that I've said today that you don't understand, that you need clarification on?
No, Your Honor, I absolutely understand. I did have a few questions, if that's okay. And I really appreciate your accommodation, and I apologize for the inconvenience and, conduct that's inappropriate.
Yeah, it's no apologies. Listen, when people are testing positive for those types of substances, Mr. Huizenga, you need help. You need help.
Absolutely. Yeah.
So you might as well get the help. You're here. I don't believe you belong in jail. Jail is not going to help you. Only thing jail will do is separate you from the substance. You won't overeat the substance while you're in jail.
Sorry.
No, I was just saying you won't get the substance while you're in jail. And so if you work and you do the things that the court's ordering you to do, then the ultimate goal is to get you help, sir, so that you don't continue in this vicious cycle.
Yes, Your Honor. I really appreciate the understanding of that, and I realize the severity of the matter, and just do need help. And I think the intensive outpatient would really benefit me, and I will not ever mess this up again. I promise you, Your Honor. I really appreciate it again.
I don't know what they're going to order. It's what they're going to assess you as. So let's keep an open mind. Just be honest, okay?
Very well, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, very good. Ms. Bremish, did you have any questions for the court?
No, Your Honor.
All right, 2-week date for Mr. Huizinga.
Did you want to do the 20th also? That'll be a 2-week review date. 2 weeks and 1 day.
Yes, ma'am. December 20th, 2022, and I'll put it on for 10 o'clock a.m. And as long as he's doing what he's supposed to do, it will be by way of Zoom.
Okay.
Yes.
I did have one more question regarding my alcohol tender. They sniffed it at Wayne County Jail, and it was through HAS. So I don't know what is going to go on with that. I do owe them money, of which I'm trying to gather right now. So is there any sort of recommendation or idea of what that would entail, or how I can get that back?
But counsel, if they removed it at the jail, he should be able to retrieve it from the jail.
Judge, that I don't know the answer to.
Okay.
I can call over to Wayne County Jail, and I'll also call the Sober Link place to see what has to happen. You want it back on him, or did you want him to screen 3 times a week?
He needs to have the Sober Link on.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you, Ms. Grimmins. Thank you.
All right, I'm on my way to the courtroom now.
Thank you all.
All right, thank you. You're welcome.
Thank you. Take care, Your Honor.
All right, you do the same. Counting on you to do work it. All right. Does that take care? No, Mr. Al Akari, where is he?
In the courtroom, I hope.
He's here, Your Honor.
On his case.
Dismiss count 1, responsible count 2, amend limit 5 to 5.
Mr. Reed.
We can't understand you. Something with your mic. All right.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
All right, let me place the case numbers on the record. I have case number SP 138-15821 and SP 138-15791. Mr. Al Karki, please state your full name for the record.
Yeah, my name is Ahmed Al-Karki.
Thank you. All right, Mr. Reed, what are we doing? His 2 matters, one was scheduled for trial, one was scheduled for a formal hearing.
Dismiss count 1, responsible count 2, limited access 1 to 5 over.
All right, very good. Mr. Al Karki, is that your understanding?
Yes, ma'am.
Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you are about to give will be the truth and nothing but the truth? So help you God. Do you swear to tell the truth, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you. You may place your hand down. All right, Mr. Reed, you may proceed. And I need to find Miss Mack. I need to find 1 to 5. Go right ahead, Mr. Reed.
Mr. Al-Kadi,
Judge.
Thank you.
Mr. Al-Kadi, you understand you have a right to trial. You want to waive your right to trial and plead responsible. And this is voluntary. No one's forcing you. Is that correct, sir?
Yes, sir.
Date and time of the citation, City of Detroit. You're pleading responsible 1 to 5 over, limited access. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. I will accept your plea of responsible. I'll amend the charge to limited access 1 to 5. I'm assessing the fine in the amount of $125. Sir, can you pay that today?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I'm not the camera, but okay. All right, then I'm gonna have him step across the hall and pay it today. And once he pays it, Miss Matt, I can see you. You better not be doing nothing. You pay the 125 on today, and then once he pays the 125, Sir, we'll dismiss the other charge, okay?
Thank you, Judge.
All right, so officer, make sure he goes across the hall and pay that 125.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, wonderful. I believe that's everything for the morning. Is that correct?
That is correct, Judge.
We have Ms. Mathis.
Where's Miss Mathis?
We have her here in the courtroom.
Oh, we need Miss Taylor.
There she is.
There's Ms. Taylor.
I'm here, Your Honor.
All right, very good. Y'all gotta give me a second to plug up. I'm about to die, meaning my computer.
Yeah.
All right, everyone, let's do it. Miss Mathis, if you could join us at the podium, please.
Hold on, my officer walked away and she's in lockup, so we got give me 2 minutes.
Oh, okay.
Well, 30 seconds.
Mhm.
She's ready for her.
All right, we ready? Let's do it. I have the following for Miss Mathis. I have case numbers 200-579-1901 and 204857381. Miss Mathis, please state your full name for the record.
Holly Mathis.
All right, thank you. Who wants to address the court first? Miss Mathis, I'm gonna have you address the court first. You can't miss screening. I don't know what else to tell you. You can't miss screening. Every time you miss, you're going to that jail. You can't miss screening. You're in phase 3 with the recommendation for termination and do your 90 days in jail. You cannot miss screening, ma'am. You have got to be on top of your game right now. So what do you want to tell me?
I apologize for missing screening. I'll be on top of my game thus far. And I really don't have anything else to say, Ms. Shannon. I'm sorry, Ms. Judge. I'm a little sleepy, actually. I'm tired, I'm hungry. I haven't had all my meds and since Thursday. I'm sorry, I can't hear you.
I say, you're not that sleepy where you calling me by my first name.
I just read the screen. I don't know, sorry.
That's okay.
She did put a handle on it, Judge. She said Miss Judge. She did.
Okay, that's okay. That's all right. I understand. It's been rough. Listen, Miss Mathis, you've got to get back into your court order, doing the things that you've been ordered to do. We're not going to run after you. We're not going to beg you. We're not going to chase you down. You know what you need to do. You will either do it or not do it. Do it, and there will be benefits. Not do it, there will be consequences. And it's up to you. I'm going to let you pick which one. That's just the way it's gonna work. And if that's how you want to spend the next months of your life at the Wayne County Jail, okay, we can do it. I'd rather you not.
I just have one question.
Yes.
Okay, so not saying that I want to quit the program, just asking, just to have this on the side of my head. If I do 90 days in jail, would that make this go away?
No, it doesn't go away. You're gonna have a record, ma'am, a record for attempted police assault and disorderly conduct.
Well, I mean, I understand that, but I'm saying I won't have to come to do probation anymore.
It depends.
Okay.
You have 2 charges. So see, 90 days is one. And you want to do 90 days on the other one?
No, I was hoping that in my head that y'all, if I did 90 days on one, that y'all would let the other one go.
No, that's not how life works, ma'am.
No.
That's not how life works.
Well, I guess I'll continue on probation.
Don't just continue. Let's work it, Miss Mathis. Come on. You've come too far. Let's work it.
Yes, ma'am.
Miss Taylor, what do you want to say, if anything?
Nothing at all, Your Honor.
I know. I mean, I've laid out.
Miss Maggie is threatening me with her belt. I would love to get up out of here before I get a spanking.
I didn't hear it. What'd you say?
I said Miss Maggie is threatening me with her belt, and I would like to leave before I get a whooping. You know, I'm a little too tired for a whooping today.
Oh, okay. Well, listen. Don't come back like this. You hear?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. What's next for Miss Mathis?
I would like to clarify, Your Honor. I know that last time she was before you, you did report a termination hearing. Are you still moving forward with the scheduled termination hearing, or will her next hearing be a regular scheduled review?
Regular hearing, because I've already, here's my termination hearing results. Every time she violates, she going over to that Wayne County Jail.
Okay.
It'll be a real quick hearing every time. And then the days you go to the Wayne County Jail don't even count towards your jail time on your underlying charges. Come on, Miss Mathis. All right, go on, Miss Taylor. What's next?
Just a second, let me get her date. I'm trying to find my notes to figure out, I believe we're having court on the December 21st, right?
Miss Mac, we should be open.
Yes, we are available that day, yes.
Okay.
I'll do a face-to-face with Miss Mathis on December 21st.
At 10:35, right?
Yes.
All right, wonderful. Miss Mathis, did you hear that?
Yes, ma'am, December 21st at 10:35.
Yes, ma'am. All right, thank you. Miss Taylor, did you need her to stay for anything, or can she leave?
Please leave, be safe, have a great day.
Do I have to test today?
Do you have to say that again?
Do I have to test today?
No, I'm letting you go. Go on.
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
Happy holidays.
All right, same to you.
Be good.
Or somebody said be good. Okay. All right, I think that does it for us. I need to find out what we're doing for staffing. It should be scheduled for 1:30, Miss Mack. I need Tuesday and Thursday's docket. And then on tomorrow, I'm in that certification training for specialty for one of our courts. And so that's from 9 to 11. And so I look at the docket and see how I'm going to do that. But you know what? I think I got to make a call because I think that's in person. I'm not gonna be able to go in person. All right.
You said you need Tuesday and Thursday docket, Judge?
Yes, ma'am. Tuesday and Thursday's docket. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
And Your Honor, if we could request from Mrs. Mack, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday's docket?
So you need Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Mack, did you get that?
Yes, they want the docket for the rest of the week.
Right.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. No problem. Give me a few minutes. I'll, it might be some stuff that's not on there. I don't know if you had anybody come in back this week. I think they're all, no, I think we should be good.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, all these people are next week or so. All right, I'll send it right over. You want a spaced out docket or you want the regular?
Let me do spaced out, please.
Okay. All right.
Okay, we're good. All right, everybody. I'll see you all in staffing.
Yes, Judge.
Yes, Judge. Thank you.